All right, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Please come inside. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, do you want it? Yeah, do you need it? Yeah, do you want it? Ladies and gentlemen, do you want it? Do you need it? Do you want it? Ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Boom, dude. We're talking about how to invest as if you suck fucking ass at investing. Look, when you guys come to my channel, when all you Redditors come to my channel and all you cryptocurrency advocates, you call me a boring old man, basically. And I'm proud of it because I know how to maintain wealth, whereas you Redditors all know how to lose wealth. And I decided it's pointless for me to try to teach good investing principles. So I think the best way for me to teach good investing is to teach you what not to do. Is to teach you how to be a fucking idiot in investing. And I want to teach you how to be a fucking dumbass. And that's what I want to do. I want to help you guys be stupid in investing. And I want to, I want to be a grifter, and I want to sell $10,000 courses to you. I want to screw you over like my buddy, my close friend Jeremy Lefebvre. I want to screw you over like my boy Kevin Packrat. I want to screw you over like Graham Stevens. I want to screw you over like Andre Deek. I want to screw your bussy like all the other financial grifters out there. My boy Austin Hilton. My boy Butt Boy Crypto. Every single motherfucking grifter. I want to be like them. I want to be like them. I want to be the greatest grifter of all time. I don't even care if it's a motherfucking crime. I'm going to show my tits. I'm going to show my ass. Okay, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. George Washington says, first to comment, says gay. All right. Well, I want to show you guys how to invest like an idiot. And the best way to invest like an idiot is to do whatever Reddit tells you to do. That is the best way to invest like a moron. Look for anything that Reddit is talking about and invest into it forever. All right. George Washington says, hurry up and lose some goddamn weight. I will try. Anyway, so this is kind of the ultimate guide to losing money, just like a true Redditor. So if you want to be like a true Redditor, the best way to lose money is to, honestly, just do what everybody else is doing. Do what everybody else is doing. That's how you're gonna really suck ass. So basically, look at this. Here's my pitch to you. Are you tired of making smart financial decisions? Do you want to experience the thrill of throwing your hard-earned cash into basically a financial black hole? Then look, we can do this together. We can work together. All right. You come to the right place. Here's your step-by-step guide on how to make the worst financial decisions of all time, inspired by the finest minds on not only Wall Street Bets, but I'm inspired by the grifters like Meet Kevin. I call him Meet Spin Kevin. We're homies. Jeremy Lefebvre, who is really known as Jeremy Lefebvre. All these guys are bad at what they do. And I want to be bad with them. I want to be a bad boy. Oh, I just want to be your bad boy. Let me play with your toys. All right, here we go. So anyway, Jeremy Lefebvre sucks. Andre Deek sucks. Meat Spin Kevin's terrible. Jeremy Lefebvre. I've got to mention all these guys. These are the real grifters of all time, and I'm very impressed by what they do and how they grift. I kind of want to. You guys want to know the truth? I kind of want to grift like they do. I'm jealous, dude. I'm jealous because they got big on YouTube by promoting stupid shit like crypto. They got big on YouTube by promoting stupid, worthless penny stocks. I want to do that. I don't want to give you guys good financial information anymore. I don't want to educate you properly. None of this is financial advice, by the way. All for entertainment purposes only. But I will say this. Meet Kevin sucks balls. Andre Deek sucks balls. I suck balls now. I want to be like the greatest of the worst. I'm the best. I want to be the best of the worst is what I'm trying to say. I want to tell you all that crypto is not a scam. I want to tell you all that crypto is legit. Because deep down, anybody who tells you that crypto is legit is trying to scam you. You heard me. Anybody who tells you that any form of cryptocurrency is legit, they are trying to scam you. I bet again. Now, I'm going to be fully transparent. I do bet against cryptocurrency. I bet against Bitcoin very hard. Bitcoin sucks. Bitcoin is lame. And all cryptocurrencies are a scam. So the one thing that pisses me off, I'm going to say this, CoffeeZilla, I think, is a grifter too. And I'll tell you why I think he's a grifter, because he has not disavowed crypto in general. If CoffeeZilla was a real grifter hunter, he would not hunt the grifters per se. What he would really do is hunt the grift medium, the weapon of grift, the weapon of choice for the grifters. So the weapon of grift is basically, in my opinion, is all cryptocurrencies. Any cryptocurrency that you're using is basically backed by human trafficking. It's backed by software, but really what it's used for is basically it's for people to commit crimes very easily. It's also a way for people to abolish a paper trail if you think about it. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, look, if you want to invest like a fucking idiot, just model every dumbass on Reddit. That's all you got to do. It's so simple, you guys. Anyway, look, I know you're tired of making these smart financial lists. So step one, here's how you do it. You YOLO into every fucking meme stock and penny stock, all right? If it's trending on Reddit, it must be a good investment, right? Absolutely not. That's why you should do it. This is not financial advice. It's not at all. This is how to fuck you. This is how you take this pen, you shove it up your ass. All right. That's how you do it. You dump this is how you invest like a moron, right? You dump your entire life savings into the latest pump and dump stock that someone with 5 upvotes told you is the next Tesla, right? Okay. I'm sounding like Matthew McConaughey right now. All right? I understand where I'm coming from, man. I'm fat Matthew McConaughey. Now, look, ignore balance sheets, earnings reports, and fundamentals. Just go with the vibes, bro. You vibing? You vibing? Yeah, go with the vibes, baby. Now, when you're here's the thing. This is another Reddit thing. Now, when your stock drops 80%, this is not financial advice, but this is what a moron would do. And you got to be a moron if you want to be the greatest of the worst, right? So when your stock drops 80%, you got to double down and tell yourself you only lose when you sell, all right? So when you buy GameStop at the tippy top and everybody sells off, what are you going to do? You're going to hold like a dumbass Redditor. You got to be dumb like the Redditors, all right? Pro tip. Here's an interesting pro tip. So follow a 19-year-old on Reddit who claims to have made millions, but conveniently never shares any proof on it. So that's one piece of really bad advice that's good advice if you want to be a shitty investor. I think we all know what's happening here. Let's see. George Washington says you should invest in Planet Fitness. You know what's funny? There is a Planet Fitness in my town, and the only thing I use is my gay pull-up bar behind me. Also, invest in some eyebrows. Absolutely. I don't have any eyebrows. That's true. George Washington says you're not good at anything except for being fat. Bro. George Washington makes me sad, dude. Crypto is a scam, says George Washington. Absolutely. George Washington, he's on a roll. But look, we want to encourage people to be bad investors on this episode of the Michael Garza Show. Now, none of it's financial advice and for entertainment purposes only, but we want to show people how to be dumbasses, right? We want you to be dumb. We want you to lose your money. All right. So here's how you lose all your money to scams. Get into every cryptocurrency you see. It's all bullshit, but get into it. George Washington says you illegally import cars. Oh, my God. Tim Smith says, drop your pants, not your stocks. Oregon furries for mussies. Oh my God, it's hashtag Oregon furries for mussies. So drop your pants, not your stocks. Absolutely, dude. If you ain't yiffing in a Walmart parking lot at 2 a.m. in the morning, when I say yiffing, it's where you wear like a furry suit. Unfortunately, I know what furries are. It's sad. It's a weird culture, man. It's like the bronies. It's like the brony brothers, bro. The bronies. The bronies are what are the ones you really got to look out for. Those guys are fucking creeps. Yeah, look out for the brony brothers, bro. George Washington says you're too fat to fit in this. Man, George Washington's always fucking calling me fat. George Washington, I'm not gonna lie. I bet behind your keyboard, I bet you're about the same weight I am. Because I'm about 250. I'm about 6 foot. I'm 6'1", 250. Now, I'm a bulky guy. I'm a refrigerator for sure. But I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy, dude. 6'1". I got a tiny penis though, so that sucks. It's a micro cock. Micro coxum. All right. So give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to try to encourage more people to super chat and shit. All right. So I said to encourage people to give me a super chat. Don't forget to give me a super chat, by the way. I use them to buy Meet Kevin $10,000 courses. So don't forget that. You're too fat to fit in the suit, says George Washington. Yes, I know, George. God damn it, man. Just leave me alone. And I'm fat. Oh, God, I'm so fat. Anyway, Tim Smith says, they say you can be too fitty, but still be loose like Diddy. Oh, my God. Oh my God, that's too fucking funny. By the way, anybody, including my boy Tim Smith, just to let you know, I have a link in the description of this channel if you guys want to join us on webcam. In fact, I'll post it in the chat. Why not? Probably be a good idea to just post it straight up in the chat too, so people can see. You can type it into your browser. Yeah, it's just StreamYard.com, and then like you just type in those numbers / and then those numbers. So if you got anybody wants to join, by the way, this is we can get George Washington could join us. George Washington could actually George Washington, we can settle our beef over webcam, and I want to see. I bet behind the webcam, George Washington is a fat fuck like myself. I bet George Washington is just as fucking fat as I am. He calls me fat all the time. I bet you're just as fucking fat as I am, brother. We brony brothers, dude. We brony brothers. But yeah, join us on webcam. There's a link in the chat. I've posted it on there. George Washington is asking, are you I mean, I'm a little autistic. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious I'm a little autistic. So yeah, I'm a little retarded. But yeah. So we got Tim Smith. George Washington needs to join. I would love it if George Washington joined the show. By the way, invite link is there for you, George. You could show yourself on webcam. I want to see if you're actually skinny or if you're a fat guy behind a keyboard. Because, dude, George Washington, you always call me fat, brother. You always call me fat. I want to know. I got to see for myself if maybe it's fat on fat crime. Are you a fat guy harassing another fat dude? Because I am 250. I ain't gonna lie, about 250, 255, right? So I'm a big boy. Ain't gonna lie. So what are we doing here? You gonna show me your mussy? No, don't show your mussy on camera. That's all I ask is don't do that, please. But anybody who wants to join right here, like, look, fucking StreamYard. StreamYard.com/V6BRX ILASM. I think it's an L. Oh no, it's two eyes. Two eyes. No, dude, California. No. California, don't do it, dude. Oh, California completed it. He completed the collection. That's okay. I mean, that's on California. I don't moderate my chat. I really don't. The only time I'll moderate is if somebody's copying the other person, like pretending to be them on the profile. Oh, one moment. Give me. So let's keep going. Let's keep going with this. Hold on. All right. So step number 2 to being a really dumb investor, to be the dumbest of them all, just like every Redditor. Step number 2 is crypto, more like crapto. All right. Look, if you want to be a shitty investor like Meet Kevin or Jeremy LeBabe, you got to buy meme coins, bro. You got to buy meme coins with names like Floki Shiba Doge or Eno Moonrocket, or like, tell yourself this is the next Bitcoin. Every crypto you buy, you got to say, this is the next Bitcoin. I'm in it for the long haul, and I'm going to buy it at the top. And then when it goes down, I'm going to be in complete denial. That's how I invest like a moron. Denial is the key. If you want to be the greatest of the worst investors, you got to be in pure denial about everything you do and everything you follow. Deny, 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 deny. All right. If somebody tells you that your investing strategy is shitty because you've gotten into 5 cryptos and you're in debt because you decided to try to 10x to the moon every single cryptocurrency, fuck them. Deny. Be in denial. All right. It's not financial advice, but you got to be in denial. All right. You want to be a bad investor, just get into every fucking crypto that comes out and then hold forever. Hodl. Holy shit. Now here's the thing. Keep all your crypto on shady exchanges instead of a cold wallet so they can mysteriously shut it down overnight. Now, hello, crypto may be grifto, but if you want to lose your crypto quickly and you want to lose money, put it on a shady exchange. I preferred FTX, but sadly it's not around anymore. I preferred Binance. I don't think that's around anymore. Fuck. Crypto's a grift. That's for sure. Even if you put it in a like cold storage in a USB drive, it's still not worth anything and it doesn't matter. It's still pointless grifter currency. Ugh. Now, another thing is to leverage trade with 100x margin. That's if you want to be the dumbest of the dumb. Look, you got to train yourself properly to be really dumb, all right? Leverage trade with 100x margin. Because what could possibly go wrong if you're using a ton of margin to put down into crypto? Basically, you're borrowing that money. Oh man, if you want to be the worst of the worst, you got to borrow that money. You got to throw it into any crypto you can. All crypto is crypto. But if you want to lose money quickly, you want to be very efficient at losing money. Definitely put it into crypto for sure. Anyway, California says George Washington just turned 293. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Companies that are committed to okay, so Tim Smith is what Tim Smith is saying. Companies that are committed to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Costco, Kroger, Giant Grocery Trader. Let's see. Trader Joe. Okay, sorry. Giant Grocery, Trader Joe's stores, products, Ben and Jerry's, Delta Dutch Brothers, Old Navy, Michael Garza show. Yeah, dude, Tim, you had to fucking sneak my show in this shit. Oh my God. Whoa, dude. Hold on. So I think we got somebody coming in, but they have a pretty inappropriate name. So, oh boy. Let's edit that name to Joe Biden. There we go. If I'm going to add this person to the stream, though, I got to have a device connected. Somebody actually went on the link. So, you going to get on? I'm going to listen to what I'm saying. They don't have a device connected, though. They don't have a fucking Oh, let's see. So there's no device connected. So let's see. Tim Smith says, I'm doing a crypto exchange furry social meetup site called Coinhole. It's actually kind of great. That's funny, dude. It's funny shit. But yeah, anybody who wants to join the chat, man, you can. You just got to have a microphone or a camera enabled. If I find that you might be a questionable person, I will probably just have your microphone on. I don't know. We'll see here. I got to put the band. I may have to put the band hammer on. I don't know. All right. It's live. Anything can happen. Every revolution. Oh, yeah. It's. Oh, shit.
Yes.
Questionable guest. So somebody came in just a second ago and they didn't have a device connected or anything, but their name was I hate, and I'm going to let you fill in the blank on what let's just say it was a racial slur they had on there. And I was like, damn, dude. I was like, what the fuck?
Was it I hate boomers?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. It might have been either California, my boy California, or my boy George Washington, one or the other.
Oh, man. Let's see what's going on here. I've just got the UFC. They're in Seattle tonight. I'm watching them.
Dude, that Canada victory, by the way, in the hockey game, I predicted 3-2, but I thought the USA was going to win 3-2. Turned out motherfucking Canada got that beautiful last goal, dude. That was incredible.
Yeah, USA had a lot of chances in overtime. They couldn't make it happen. And then that was it. In Canada, they left the guy all alone. That's what I was saying. They needed like a Bill Belichick coverage on that or something. They didn't get it. But
one thing I thought about when I was watching the game was I was like, I didn't realize there was only 3 periods.
Yeah, there's 3 and then overtime if it's tied, kind of thing.
Because I always thought like it was I thought it was just like basketball with four quarters. And I realized I was like, oh shit, because like after the 3rd period ended, I thought, oh, we're just going to the 4th quarter. And then they said, no, we're going to overtime. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh, I never
Yeah.
go. I've never watched a full hockey game in my life. That was the most hockey I've actually ever watched, and I enjoyed it. I kind of enjoyed it. I was really on the edge of my seat the entire time watching it because I was like, oh shit, they're gonna fucking score. Like, like just because it looked like they, it was crazy. Oh, wait a minute, we got somebody. So it says devices not connected. Oh my god, I gotta keep changing this person's name if they want. He put Kelly. Damn it! Hold on. I don't know if you could see who's in the studio or not, but
Oh, can I don't know. Let me see.
I don't know if it lets you see. I'm just gonna call him Joe Biden. I'm gonna change his name to Joe Biden. If you put any racial slurs, I'm gonna change your name to Joe Biden on here. I just realized I could change anybody's name on here. This is great. I got too much. That's too much power for one man. I could change Tim's name if I really wanted to. I could put like King of Canada or something.
Yeah, now a lot of sports have like 3 periods. It's like basketball 4, football 4, even like lacrosse stuff like that. I think it's 4. I don't know what else has 3.
Honestly, it was the weirdest part about it because I really thought it was 4 quarters, and then once they said overtime, I was like, oh shit! And I had to look up the rules because I don't really know much about hockey except for they hit a puck with a stick, and sometimes fights break out.
Yeah,
and then California says quit changing my name. So California was trying to add himself to our chat, to our studio on here to join us, but California, he doesn't have any devices connected. It keeps saying devices not connected, so he needs at least a microphone if he wants to talk to us.
So he keeps clicking on the link and then nothing happens.
And then he keeps having like racial slurs as his name on there. I'm like, I have to keep changing his name to like Joe Biden or something. I don't know if I should California on my show, dude. He's probably gonna hang dong if he.
It might be a Boogie 2988. That might be who it is.
Luigi Mangione's been on my show a couple times. There's
that
a fake
guy.
There's a fake Luigi on there.
Oh, man.
It's too good. So what's going on in Canada world, man?
I was waiting for an election. We had the big hockey game. I didn't been drinking all year, but I drank a bunch that night. I'm only just recovering now.
Oh, geez,
it was like I think it was only yesterday or what? No, it was 2 days ago. I'm only just recovering.
Damn, dude. What a beast.
And then I ate I had like a Burger King coupon, and I was like rushing to get snacks before it, so I used that. I ended up with like a what are their double stacker things, a mini Whopper, a chicken sandwich, nuggets, fries. I think I had like a blast, a couple pies. I had like so I scarfed that down. So I'm recovering from that too.
What a beast, dude. Get it. Fucking stud, dude. That's awesome.
Ooh, one of my big ETFs just announced a dividend raise tonight.
Oh shit!
It's only like half a cent or whatever, but whatever. It all adds
Which
up.
ETF we talking about here?
HYLD.
HYLD. That's the hold on, don't tell me. That's the Global X one, right?
No, that's a different one. This is a Hamilton.
Oh wait, you told me about this one. Hold on, HYLD. Is it exclusively a Canadian one?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Like, I mean, it's mostly U.S. I think it's like 100% U.S. stocks. It's meant to like basically try and mirror the S&P 500, but it's
right. So it says, and this might be wrong. It says HYLD is associated with multiple exchange traded funds across different markets. Here's an overview of the primary ETFs with this ticker.
Yeah.
So Hamilton Enhanced U.S. Covered Call ETF, the HYLD.
Yeah.
And then okay, so we just got to go with the Hamilton one. Okay. Let's see. So this ETF aims to provide attractive monthly income and long-term capital appreciation through a diversified multi-sector portfolio of primarily U.S.-focused covered call ETFs. Okay, that's kind of cool. And it probably, I'm kind of curious, it probably has a lot of the different covered, like the Global X ones on there, I bet, is what they track, is what they have on there as well.
You see, I can
Damn.
actually tell you.
An annualized, damn, this fund offers an annualized yield of 12.08% with distributions paid monthly. That's actually really good, as long as like the share price doesn't constantly like drop or anything. It might. So,
No, because it's high yield. See, it hasn't been around that long. It's only been around 3 years. So, and the share price is basically the same. I mean, it's gone down a little just because, but they changed the fund from what it was in the first year. They reorganized what's actually in it, but yeah, it's like their main one is like their main things. It's basically made up of other ETFs. Their main one, S-Max, is like Tesla, Broadcom, Salesforce, Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, JP Morgan, Visa, General Electric, Apple, Berkshire Hathaway.
Damn, dude.
Oracle,
Big
Caterpillar.
boys.
Yeah, Microsoft, Nvidia, Procter Gamble, Prologis, Johnson & Johnson, Lynn, Exxon, Eli Lilly, Adobe, blah, blah, blah. So it's just big companies. And then, but yeah, that's what it is. That's its main one. And then the second, that makes up 66%. Then it's got a technology one, specifically, it's 30%. And there's some other minor ones. They got U.S. financials, 9%, healthcare, 7%, gold, 3.8%, energy, 3%, REITs, 2%. And then a couple of bond ones at the end that are like 1%.
You say 90% for one of them?
No, it might have been 9%. I think that's their
9%?
US financials, so that's probably banks.
So 9% financial. What was the 30% again?
That was just as Hamilton Technology. So it's U.S. technology company.
Okay, it's U.S. technology. 30% of it's U.S. tech companies. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, that's.
See,
I don't know.
They can rebalance this anytime. Like if technology companies take a hit, they can move up like financials or healthcare or something else. Or if when REITs bounce back, they can move that up a bit more. So.
Oh yeah. The one thing I do appreciate though is I own a lot of different covered call ETFs because you know me, I own a share of just about every single ETF I could get a hold of, and it's nice to have that diversification of covered call ones.
Wait, this guy wants you to add. Oh, I see his name now.
Do you see what I was? I gotta.
Yeah, but it's like he won't let he doesn't have a device.
Yeah, he doesn't have a micro. There's no devices connected. So let me see here. Like, look, hey, California, you got to have at least a microphone connected. All right. If you want to talk on the show, man, if you want to be on the show, at least have a microphone. Oh, he left again. He keeps coming back and then leaving and coming back and leaving. Oh, man.
Ooh. Man, so that's what's going on. They did a bit of a raise, and then, but I did my taxes. I did them, but I can't press the actual file button until Monday since that's the date or whatever. But I owe like $200, which is about what I owed last year. But I get about half that back in. They give you like a quarterly payment throughout the year. The government does. No one can really figure out what it's some sort of climate rebate thing, depending on how much you made. So 4 times a year, I'll get like $35 or something in like my account. But it's some sort of harmonized tax climate change rebate thing that they give you. So in the end, my taxes, in addition, I paid a ton out of my paycheck though. Like I think I figured it out. I think it was like 11% taxes or something is what I pay. I don't make that much. I'm probably like lower middle class. So anyway, plus I got to throw an extra 200. So whatever.
Well, as long as they're not raping you too bad on taxes, man. That's the thing that sucks is when, like, so it's really cool. I get just enough taken out to where I like don't get I don't get a tax refund or anything. But I don't have to really owe on taxes except for like, of course, with like DoorDash and stuff. I usually write off most of my miles though, because I use Everlance to track all my miles and shit. Most people don't realize it though, that I as a YouTuber, any paycheck I get from YouTube, I'm technically an independent contractor. So, and this is not tax advice there to anybody. This is just what I know from my own personal self. I can technically write off miles for content creation. Yeah. So like, for example, it cuts into your profit, right? So if I go 15 miles out somewhere and I take a photo and I take like a short video of something, right? And I'm doing content creation for the channel, it is in the pursuit of money. It is in the pursuit of YouTube. So I can actually make it to where I don't have to owe any taxes on my YouTube stuff if I constantly am like, because if I go somewhere and I have to go there, I might as well make it a content creation journey as well. So that way I can kind of write off those miles, in some sort of way. And it is legit if you're still trying to make content, even if you have to do personal stuff on the top of it. But that's what I do. At least it's as long as it's in the name of trying to make some sort of money, I guess is the rule, if I remember it right. So it's all legitimate. I love writing off my miles as long as it's legitimate write-offs, of course.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like we don't have I don't have a lot of deductions I could do. Like most people got a bunch of stuff. Like you can do some different stuff like that. You can write this up, you write that up. But we got one here that's like a renter's thing where you measure like the size of your, I don't know, if you're working from home, basically. Like I work from home part of the time. That's just how the thing is. So you tell them the size of your like place and the size of it's this weird calculation. But the thing is, by the time I do it, see the tax thing I use, it's through H&R Block. But if you're just giving them one T4 and nothing else, it's free. So if I'm going to start adding other deductions and stuff, then you got to pay for their service. So by the time I pay for it or take it to accountant or whatever I'm going to do, even if I get the deduction, then that's going to take away from that. And the whole deduction's maybe going to be like a couple $100 or something. It's not a lot. So I'm just like, screw it. I'll forget any deduction. So just one T4 free and that's it. So.
Yeah,
I got some pumpkins news though. It's like, so I subscribed to Billy's Substack. It's like, and it was okay. Like it's his like, oh, here's my opinion on some movie. Here's like some stuff coming up with the band, but not too many details. You'll know when you know. So it's like $15 a month or something Canadian. So I watch it. Like sometimes he'll come on late at night after meetings all day, and he'll just like shoot the breeze for 40 minutes or something. But I mean, it's kind of just him like eating dinner at the end, or then there's all pictures of his kids doing mini golf. Like it's stuff like that, and it's just like it's okay. But it's like I don't know if I need like that much. Like the music's good, the concert. He already does a ton of interviews. If you want to know his opinion on anything that's out there. Plus, he's got that new free interview show on YouTube where he interviews like Gene Simmons and Sharon Osbourne and the guy from Rage Against the Machine and whoever. He's got Corey Feldman coming up. But
guys, got Corey Feldman coming on, dude.
Yeah,
dude. Actually, so is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's called the Magnificent Others. It's his new interview thing. So yeah, he's apparently Corey Feldman's on there.
I will say if he gets like Our Lady Peace on there or something like that, that would give me a boner. I would definitely watch. I would watch that interview for sure. Like,
but anyway, so like I go on it, and then it's like, and then he puts out like I canceled my subscription, so it would run out like in like 2 or 3 weeks or whatever. And then I'm just like, I'll think about subscribing again, but right now I'm kind of busy, And he's like, like I don't have time to like watch a 50-minute video of him just sort of kind of just talking about whatever. So just like he's posting that, and then a lot of stuff just like behind the scenes pictures, but it's just sort of like here's a friend of his I don't know, and here's like this. Like if you're a huge fan, it's kind of cool, but it's just like I don't know if I need to spend $15 a month. And so anyway, I wrote this. He puts out like a post today about that, like how he sometimes will gain a subscriber, lose a subscriber. I don't know if he was talking about me or not, because he doesn't have a ton. I don't know if he's got maybe like a couple hundred subscribers or something, which is kind of what he's going for. Like, you're on doing media and stuff. It's kind of the same thing. Like, he's not trying to like he's on other platforms like YouTube with different stuff. But his thing is it's better to have like he's talked about people who have talked to him who are in other companies. Like it could be like WWE or it could be different stuff who have told him, the amount of like engagement you actually get for like paid people for like the amount of say YouTube hits or Spotify downloads, like isn't that much. It's a small percentage. Yeah. So like let's say a WWE video gets like 10 million views. Out of that, I don't know what they get. Maybe like 5,000 new subscribers or something for like their thing. So it's not like so his whole thing was let's have a smaller ecosystem of less people, but who are paying more. And it'll be kind of cool. And so anyway, that was his whole point. And he's like, he said it's basically a post about him trying to navigate all this. What did I do right this day? What did I do wrong that day? How am I going to grow subscribers? How am I going to lose it? Should I have said this? Because like last night, right? He's like sitting there eating like some noodles or something like late at night doing his video. And someone writes in the comments, like something like something like, in what world is it okay to eat and chew while you're talking in a video? So he immediately canceled that guy's subscription or something. So he wrote that whole thing. I wrote this like big long thing about how, the channel's cool, but I'm kind of busy. I'm in other things. And, since we don't really get a lot of info different than if you're not a subscriber, like he'll say like, oh, we got a tour going on in July. I can't tell you about it now. We got a new release coming out and I can't tell you about that. I'm like, well, you couldn't tell me when I wasn't subscribing. So that was the point. So it's like, so he goes to, so I wrote this long thing about how, the tours are cool and, I buy merchandise but a lot of it is also just like, I don't really need to see your kids play mini golf. Like, it's cool if you want to release that. I don't even, I'm going to pay like $17 Canadian to like see that. It's like, I'm not like a need to know. And it's like, and it's just like, yeah, and it's almost too much Billy. Like, let's say like you like a band or something, and now your life is saturated with, oh, here's them at a cafe at lunch. Here's them hanging out with their friend. Here's them late at night, like drinking tea. Like after a while, you'd be like, it's actually taking away from the music. It's just like, because I don't need to know. And also, we're not like personal friends. I'm not at his house. It's just like another guy on the screen who I'm watching him live his life while I just sit there and look at it. It's like, like that's okay, but I'm not, if I'm paying for it, then it's probably going to be something I want to use every day. I don't need to see that every day. Like if he tweets a picture every once in a while of him at a coffee shop, that's good enough. That's enough personal stuff. Otherwise, so anyway, I left this big long letter, and it wasn't like hostile. I told him I'd probably subscribe again, but right now I'm kind of busy. There's not like a ton going on. So then he, but anyway, I checked my email. He just ended my subscription, which was already ended. But I think he just refunded me my money or something like that. But he blocked me. But he blocked me, so I can't resubscribe.
He blocked you?
Yeah, it said, when you try and go on, it just says, whatever, blocked or something like that. Yeah,
or a little bit of a douchey move to block somebody because they want to unsubscribe.
Yeah, I told him, also it's kind of like in wrestling. You know how there's all the shoot interviews in wrestling, all the behind the scenes shoot interviews? It's kind of like that, they never used to do that. And it was almost more fun that way. And now that we know every single thing about a wrestler, all the behind the scenes, it kind of takes away from the show. Even though I told them it's like, financially, it hasn't really. WWE's bigger than ever. They're getting huge crowds. Just for me personally, it's not as fun. Where do you like one guy's a character here, and then you watch him like the next day he's doing a shoot interview about how they like wrote the match. It's like it's not fun anymore. But most people disagree with me. That's what I told them. Most people like that. So just like have at it, But
so
the
thing is, I will say this. I don't understand the appeal of wanting to blog about one's own life, like just what one does every day. And I got to admit, I'm a little bit of a hypocrite on this because on my channel, I'm really trying to entertain people, but also really interact with people. I do enjoy interacting with people, like as on the deepest level I can, even if I'm being a clown. But like when I'm showing you guys what I do around the house, like for example, when I do those stupid cooking videos, I actually am trying to entertain people because it's like, it's funny because I'm a shitty fucking cook and it's fun to show people how bad I am at something. So anything I do poorly, I like to show it on camera because it's entertaining as shit. Because people are probably thinking to themselves, God damn, my fucking 10-year-old can cook better than you. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, what? And the comments I get sometimes are worth it because it's just so ridiculous. But yeah, I think that, I think it is kind of weird though. I will say this, to like put your kids on the internet. I've always been weirded out by that. You know what I mean? Like, how can you?
Well, my guess is with him in that case, it's like he knows, like, who knows what's going on with the economy in the future. I think he wants to include him in this entertainment world. So maybe if they have to, they can parlay off that at some point in the future. Whether they do music or they just host a show or whatever. They've been in the spotlight for years. That's my guess. And I think he's, he likes his family and stuff. It's a little weird because he said they're homeschooled and, they've got like different security and stuff. So it's kind of weird he put him out there, but I think it's partly that and partly just, he wants to just show off his family and stuff. And that's fine. But it's like for $18, I don't need to pay to see like.
Wait,
like,
so it was $18 a month. You said, right? Is that what
Canadian,
you said?
yeah, it's $18 a month Canadian.
That's still like,
Like
isn't
let's
that
say,
still like, isn't that still like $14 or $13 US though?
yeah, still, yeah, something like that.
That's still pretty big. That's
So
a
let's
lot
say,
of money.
like you do stuff on your channel, but let's say you did that, but then you had a Substack where it's like, here's me vacuuming, here's me like petting a dog, like here, and you charge like $18 for it.
See, I only have my OnlyFans if people want to see me do dirty things. Like like I'm serious. Like I did the OnlyFans not because like I really, I'm like if people really want to like see my dong, for instance, I'm not going to go too detailed into this, but if people want to see it, you could buy. I should not promote OnlyFans. Actually, that might get me kicked off YouTube. But I will say this. I think Billy Corgan needs to start an OnlyFans is what I'm trying to say. If he really wants to get the real money, like that's where it's at, dude. And there's not a lot of competition. How many famous celebrity males are modeling on OnlyFans?
You know, the only one I think was Tommy Lee. I think he did something like that.
Smart man.
I don't know if it was OnlyFans specifically, but it was something. It might have been before OnlyFans, but it was like around the same time.
Probably
he did something
Chatterbait.
like that. Yeah, no, I think it might have been OnlyFans, but he was the only one I did it. But it's like, but then Billy leaves a message which I can't see anymore on the blog because I'm blocked. But on the email, it says as a response, it just says my post, basically talking about my post. He's like, this is a case study, is why people both love and hate artists or something like that. So I think from his perspective is he's like creating things 24 hours a day. He's an artist. So like whether he's doing a song or he's like rapping, like, I don't know, or unpacking groceries with his wife on his Substack in a video, to him, that's all created. I'm like, yeah, okay, but if I spend $18, I'm probably going to get a CD or something, or I'm probably going to go to a concert. Like, there's almost no one. Like, I'm not really into celebrities anymore. See, the thing is, he's in the entertainment world too. Like, he's like talks to movie people, like about different projects. They almost got something going with Netflix last year. And he's got like entertainment agents and lawyers and stuff. So he's in the entertainment world and he likes to know behind the scenes of different actors. He's got his whole new show is interviewing celebrities basically and people around entertainment. But I'm just not in that world at the moment. Like I used to be kind of like that. Like if there was a Substack, but now I can't think of anyone I want to see behind the scenes that I need to see them do anything. It's like, you know, even like who are like philosophical people I like, you know, podcast people like Michael Malice or Yarvin or Rogan. But it's like, are you going to pay $18 to watch Rogan barbecue outside? It's just like, I get it. It all sounds good, but what does it have to do with me? I got enough stuff going on in my own life that I don't need to because you got to talk to Billy on this live thing. You've got to actually go be on your computer and he might give you an hour notice. So what if I'm out? I got to rush home, log in, and then just have him just like sort of talk about his day. And you don't really give that much details. Oh, I met with this lawyer. I met with this about that. And then if you ask a question, if it's too long, he won't answer. He's like, that's too long. So it's just like, if you ask the wrong one, he blocks you. So it's like, all of that's fine. It's just, I don't see my involvement in that. Like, I don't know where the point is. It's like I got no problem supporting him, but he lives in a mansion. His background is like a giant wine cellar thing that hangs on the wall. So it's like my $18 isn't helping him out of pocket. Like even bad, like I can't think of any celebrity right now where I need to know what's going on behind the scenes. And the thing about Billy also, it's not like he does a ton of interviews about all kinds of stuff for like 30, 40 years.
Yeah. So
there's nothing he's been on Alex Jones multiple times. You hear what he has to say about politics.
Oh, Billy Corgan's been on Alex Jones?
Yeah, he was on there like
no shit, dude. No way.
Yeah, this is like around 2012, 2013. And they were great interviews. He was mostly talking about like free speech issues and stuff.
I love it, dude. That's fucking
That's what I mean. It's like all that's great, but like on the Substack, it's like him talking about he liked this Western. But like then you comment on it, and sometimes he may or may not like it or respond. And if he does respond, it's like one line. Like I've seen him respond to people, so it's not that interactive. And what you think it would be, because maybe he gets say 20 comments on a post, so you can't so it's just like I don't know. My point was that it's cool, but it's just not worth it to me at this time. And then he got upset. He's been kind of like, because I think he's not sure what he's doing with this thing or what it's going to end up being. So he's kind of like uneasy about it. But I'm like, sorry, I told him, hey, I may subscribe later this year. That's what I said. But he's just like, so I think he just doesn't want any negativity with it right now, which is the reason he left. Like he posts stuff on Twitter and YouTube and stuff, but he never reads the comments there.
I think he needs to embrace the negativity.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. I read every comment that comes. I'm not kidding. Every comment that's on every video, I have seen at least once.
Yeah.
Like, and I make it a point to respond to every comment, because if there's one thing I've learned from very successful people is you have to take every single feedback, whether it's constructive, whether it's unconstructive. And I'm not saying become numb to it, because I get called a lot of fucking names. I'll just say that right now. I get called fat. I get called all sorts of things. Does it faze me? It did kind of at first. I was like, geez, why do all these people hate me? But I was like, not everybody's going to like me. And then when I started moving past that, I started realizing, wait a minute, there's a lot of good information here in the comments. I can learn by what my audience really wants. And the audience members who took the time, even if they're negative comments, it's feedback. It's a way for me to understand my audience a little better. I may not change my show based on the comments, but I may understand what I can do, maybe add on to the show, maybe not. Sometimes there is addition by subtraction. I could remove certain things from the show. Maybe I could clean up my place or something like that, for example. But like, I do take people's comments to heart in a good way. Like, even if it's negative, like some people say, like, for instance, my kitchen was pretty messy for a while. It's still a little messy, don't get me wrong, but like, it's a lot cleaner than it used to be. My desk is still kind of a chaotic mess. I have books and stuff most of the way, but what I'm trying to say is that feedback is the key. I look at comments as feedback that allows me to improve my show, or just maybe there's something that somebody notices that maybe I'm not noticing, because honestly, we're all blind to our own faults from time to time. And the more feedback I get, the better I can figure this shit out. I love it. So I think I wish that Corgan would take the feedback, I think how you react to feedback is either negative or positive. It's not the feedback that matters. It's how you react. It's how you respond to the feedback that matters.
Well, the thing is, I think he, if you just post something on YouTube and let's say he gets like 200 comments on there for like a new music video or something. It's like, let's say a quarter of our people didn't even watch the video. There's like, you suck. And then it's people posting like, I don't know, their ad for something. Then there's other people who just post like one word, like cool or something like that. Like, it's hard to kind of get a lot from that. Like, most people aren't going to write an essay in the comments.
Yeah.
So, and I think he just got tired. There's a lot of negativity on there all the time. Why is this as good as your other song? Why can't you do music like you did in that year? So I think he got tired of that because it wasn't like productive kind of thing. But it's like, but I'm on Substack. I paid the thing. I wrote you a little essay about why I'm unsubscribing and what you might be able to. Like, I didn't have advice on what you could do better. All I said was that I'm not the right demographic for this at this moment. Let me check in later, maybe when I got more time. But like, he wrote his thing about, but you think for that he would read it more, because it's like, hey, these are your paid subscribers. It's not like you're getting 200 things. And his thing about how this is a case study of why people love and hate artists. I never said I loved artists. That's sort of the assumption. I don't really, I kind of used to. I used to be big into celebrities and, but now I'm not really like that. Like, now I kind of like if someone's like a welder or something, I don't really have a different opinion of them than like a painter or something. To me, I just kind of go by all, because it's just not, but I think Billy's in that world. Everyone he knows is an artist. It's almost no one he knows isn't. He might have a family member here or there who isn't, but it seems like everyone he's sort of involved with is in the entertainment world. So, but whatever, like that, that's the thing though. If I was maybe my old self and I'd want to just sit there and stare at these people and just feel privileged to even be in their presence, but I don't anymore. Like, I don't care. Like, I like it. Like, the concerts are great. And like all the stuff they put out is great. The merch is great. And even like the interview show he does is really good. But it's like, but for $18 a month, just to see like he met with their drummer the other day. So it's like, here's a picture of the drummer and there's like a salad. He's eating a salad. It's like, okay, that's great, but why do I need to pay? Like, I'm not involved in this. It's like, cause he's something like, it's like, you talk about how albums were made and stuff. And then we change to this chord and that chord and so that. Like, that's kind of cool, but I'm not even a musician. I don't even know if I would pay for that. It's like, we use this drum track. Like, there were these demos and stuff. Like, I'm good with just the music and the interviews, but like the Substack was sort of like Curtis Yarvin's Substack is what I might pay for. Like, I just ordered his book again, but he pushes me to the absolute limits of what I'm even capable of understanding. Yeah. He's diving deep into philosophy and history.
I really need to get into Curtis Yarvin, man. That's like one guy I kind of have an idea of some of his stuff. I think I've even watched an interview with him once, but
did you see his Tim Dillon interview?
Say what?
You see him on Tim Dillon?
No, oh my God! I'm going to note that down so I don't forget.
Yeah, that was Tim like a year ago or so, but it's on there. Look up Curtis Yarvin, Tim Dillon. It was kind of a long interview. It might have been like 2.5 hours.
Oh, I'm cool with long. If I have to, I'll put it on 2x speed so I can like go through it in at least an hour. Yeah. See, Tim Dillon, really Curtis Yarvin. So okay, that's okay because I love Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon's fucking hilarious, dude. I love Tim Dillon's takes on just about everything, dude. Like, I don't know if you listened to his take on like the woke bishop, like the woke bishop lady or whatever. His take, it was pretty funny. If you get bored, look up.
I remember that. Yeah.
Just look up Tim Dillon. It's so fucking hilarious, dude. He does a lot, dude. He's got a lot of funny takes, and the funny thing about Tim is he is legitimately making fun of our society, but also pretending to be like he's like really into it. Like his ability to seem like he's invested in it is what sells it for me. It's like a level of sarcasm that's just too fucking good.
But like, there's a good example. Like, Tim Dillon's got a Patreon that he makes like $300,000 a month off of. It's like enormous. It's one of the biggest Patreons out there. But his content, I think, is more like his show. Like, he'll talk about more news stories. He'll do more funny bits. It's not like, like sometimes Billy stuff is just like, I don't know. Here, like he showed up behind the scenes of the set where they do the interviews, but it's just like pictures of the set, which you can see on the thing. And then there's like one with his kid. He talks to one of his kids for a minute. Like, all that's fine, but I feel like, he's done so many interviews like over the, like, they've gotten before his Substack. It had gotten down all the way to like people asking him what his favorite vegetable is and all this stuff. It's like, I can't even remember. I have more room in my brain left for this anyway. So to get a Substack is like, it's just more information that I need about the band for someone I don't even know in real life. Like, I guess if we were neighbors or something, it might be kind of funny to know. Like, hey, he takes his garbage out at 6 p.m. on Tuesday. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, whatever. But anyway, like, he's talking about artists. I'm not getting a lot of the artist stuff on the Substack. I'm just getting his takes, which we've heard already, and they're cool takes. But it's just like, again, it's the $18 a month. Like, I don't know what I'm getting for this. So it's just like, I don't know. And then he blocked me because I think he wants all positivity in this thing. But I'm just like, so then it's not really interactive then? It's just interactive if no one says anything? And I didn't even have any criticism. I just said it's fine. I don't have time right now. I just wrote all that whole thing in case you wanted to know. I didn't have to say anything. I just like, because he put a post about it today. People subscribing, unsubscribing, and trying to figure out how to do this and what it's going to be and all this stuff. I'm just like, well, here's what I got to say. Here's why I just unsubscribed. It's just another thing for me to think about. I unsubscribed from someone's Patreon today too. That was only $5 a month. So one of these reactors who was fun because they weren't producing enough content that I wanted to see. So I just did that. So it's like, I told him, like, even my YouTube, I've been unsubscribing from channels. There's too much stuff popping up. And it's just like half the stuff I don't have time for anymore. So just like that was my whole point. I guess his point is, well, you should have time, I guess, if you want to be part of it. So now I'm blocked so I can never come back or something. But it's just like, he's almost 60 now. What I think he's trying to do is transition out of music. I think he sees a point where like he might live to be 80, but who knows when he's going to stop touring. He might do live music till then. I don't know. But it's just like, I think he's trying to so he has other like revenue streams and things going on. And like if he puts stuff out, other people are going to know about it beyond his Substack. So I'm just like, so it just feels like you're hanging out with this guy in person all day, but you're not, and you're not friends, and he doesn't even know who you are. So it's like some weird fake virtual friendship.
Yeah, it's just it's straight up like OnlyFans. That's exactly how OnlyFans is. And here's the thing, man. I actually got bored and I checked out a few OnlyFans pages that were free, that had free content.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy because you could tell that they're really trying to like, and I love this word, but I also hate it. They're trying to attract the simps, like the hardcore simps, the ones that are like really simping, right? And that's why I always call my fans my simp subscribers, because it's so much fun to say. I just love the word saying it. But one of the reasons why I don't really have a true membership system, even though I have memberships enabled on YouTube. Well, I don't have them enabled, but I could if I wanted to, is because I really don't like reaching into anybody's pockets. Like here's the thing. If people like want to give me a super chat, that's up to them. I do like to encourage it. I'm not going to lie. I'll encourage super chats for sure. But I don't want people to feel like they got to fork out money to see my content is the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I want my content to be accessible for everybody at any time, except for the creepy feet pictures that I put on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Except for the foot videos. I haven't put any foot videos out yet, but I will. I will, people. Anybody who's out there looking for has a foot fetish, I will put it on OF here pretty soon, eventually. But that's the only thing I it's funny. You'd think that I would have some sort of like weird what's the word? Like a crisis of dignity, you know?
Yeah.
I don't. I see nothing wrong with like straight up taking videos of my feet and selling it to people if people have a foot fetish. That's the only time I will put a paywall on any of my content, is anything that's related to feet or dongs. But outside of it though, man, anybody who wants financial education and information, I want it to be easily accessible to everybody at any time. None of this stuff is on a paywall. Even the baby oil videos where I rub baby oil on myself, that will not be behind a paywall. Only feet videos and only dong videos will be behind a paywall on OnlyFans. Just gonna put that out there to everybody.
No, but with all that stuff, it's like that's what they do for these paid things, is they want you to think that you've got some kind of relationship with them. And people have been scammed for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they want you to think like all these the internet models and all that.
Yes.
Like cam girls. They want you to think you're in a relationship with them and you're sending them money. Like I figured Billy would be happy that I'm aware that him and I aren't actually friends, which is like my whole point. That it's like I'm not in your personal life, because that's what stalkers do. Like they show up at your house and stuff. I'm like, no, I'm just a fan. Like, I'm not saying we wouldn't be friends. I live nowhere near you. I met you once in an autograph signing, so I'm not pretending like I know you. That was my whole point. And I'm just like, and I don't need to pay to see, pictures of your kitchen. That's all. That was my whole point. But anyway, it's like, but I think he's just trying to keep it positive. But yeah, the alternative is worse. Like you're saying, there's all kinds of people scamming people. I mean, there's all kinds of email scams, phone scams. Mm-hmm. There's the cam girls. There's all kinds of crypto stuff. So it's like, there's so much out there where people, they can't tell what's real anymore. One guy got mad at me once because he thought I was David Lynch, the filmmaker, because I put that book on Amazon. This was years ago when I was on Facebook. I didn't realize this. It was some older guy. He'd been talking to me for like a month. And then I think I didn't realize till he thought I was David Lynch. And then at one point he asked me some questions. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not David Lynch. And he's like, what? And he starts freaking out on me. He's like, he starts calling me all kinds of names. He's like,
I just realized something. We got Luigi in the house. Luigi Mangione, dude. Oh my God, dude. It's fake Luigi. That he said that's an interesting story. And then Luigi says, at California, why did you split one word up into multiple comments?
Driving with Spice. I'm working on driving, but I'm here. So
driving with Spice, by the way. I checked out her channel because somebody was commenting in my videos, and I was like, okay, let's see what her channel's all about. She does like a lot of DoorDash and Uber Eats stuff, like a lot of the like how I do but she actually films her dashing live. It kind of inspired me to maybe one of these days I don't know how I would do a live video. I would need to use my Pixel 5 as a separate device and then tether tether to my Pixel 8 because I only have one phone that's connected to one mobile network. That'd be tough. I'd have to figure that out. But anyway, she does live videos where she's like has the camera on the dash and you could see where she's going around like LA.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Is that what she does?
Yeah, so driving with Spice. That's what she like. I think she like. Well, I think she lives in LA. I think that's what she does.
No, I've seen people do that, but some of them are live. Driving with Spice. No, what's crazy is I found oh, here she is, driving with Spice.
Yep.
Oh, her. Okay. Wait a minute. How do I know her?
You probably, I bet, maybe she's even wound up in your feed a couple times without you even realizing.
Maybe because she commented on your thing or it was in your chat. She showed up and I clicked on her thing because I thought it was funny. It was like her eating some Subway or something. Anyway, but I'm subscribed. Yeah, I subscribed to her. Hey, driving with Spice. I subscribed to you. I can't figure what her channel is. She's eating something at Starbucks, and then she's I don't know. She's eating some candy. She's sniffing a candle. I don't know what this is.
There you go.
There you go.
I was going to say though. Oh, what's up?
Look at that. 3 days ago, she goes the unhinged journey to my doctor's appointment. But see what I mean? That's free. Billy would want to charge me $18 to see him at his doctor's appointment. So, and it's like an hour and 38 minutes. She's in the office waiting for an hour and 38 minutes for a doctor's appointment. 16 views. So it's like, but does she want someone to watch her do that? See, that sounds like a stalker would watch her at her doctor's appointment. I don't know.
Well, some people want to feel like, I don't know, some people want to live like a different life from time to time. So they kind of want to like jump into somebody else's life, see what somebody else is doing on the day to day. And I kind of get it to a degree. I just wouldn't pay for it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like that's why like I tell people like one of the reasons why the only paid content that I have out there is the gross stuff. Is only gross shit, like really like stuff that you can't show on YouTube. Like that's about it. Like it's all on OnlyFans that people want. I gotta stop talking about my OnlyFans. It's getting gross. But thank you guys. Is Driving with Spice, and then Driving with Spice says I have a few channels, and then delivery gigs. Yep. Uber Eats. I will say this: I'm technically an Uber driver too, but I try to do Uber Eats in this area. And dude, Uber Eats is like non-existent. I really don't think people realize in my area that Uber Eats is a thing. But I do get a lot of DoorDash orders in my area, which is fucking dope, by the way. Like the fucking Coos Bay, North Bend area is perfect for DoorDash. Like I love it.
Well, you're kind of an isolated thing. You got like a bay, like everything's sort of like in a little area like that. Yes. So I don't know. I don't know how much people order stuff, but maybe they do. So. But, Oregon's probably got a lot of weed. A lot of people are probably at home on weed. They don't want to go get a thing. So.
I will say this. I get a lot of Taco Bell and McDonald's orders. That's for sure. Those are like the two main orders for DoorDash in this area that I get. That's why I typically hang out because it's really great because the Taco Bell and the McDonald's are fucking right next to each other. Like they're not like right next to each other, but they're like they're like pretty close to each other. And then I go and there's Little Caesars as well. Like I get Little Caesars deliveries. I do Little Caesars deliveries every now and then too. And, but yeah, I just stick around those areas and I get orders for days because I'm the closest driver to those locations. So the algorithm's basically like, oh, you're really close to McDonald's and somebody just put a McDonald's order out. So we're going to have you pick it up. And then I get I don't know. I make pretty good money in this town, surprisingly. If I were to do DoorDash full time, I would at least make a reasonable living. I wouldn't say like a lavish living, but a reasonable living. Let's see. Driving with Spice is a good idea. Lots of drivers are doing Spark. Oh, Spark is the Walmart. My buddy Jared does Spark, where he basically fulfills Walmart orders. It's basically DoorDash, but exclusively for Walmart. If I remember right. So grocery shopping all the time. Right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. So Spark, I've actually considered signing up for Spark as well because first off, I love Walmart. I'm like the only person in this world who really like isn't. Well, I'm not the only person, but I'm. It's an unpopular thing to be in love with Walmart. I'm in love with Walmart. Walmart's so sexy.
Well, we got one. We got one in my town. It's not super close. I guess I could go to it. It's only slightly farther than maybe the grocery store. It's probably about the same, but I don't really go there though because, like, I don't know. It seems like whatever I can get, I get at the other place. Yeah. I think it's because that stupid points card I told you about, where I get like points for like groceries and stuff. If not, I might go to Walmart, but I don't know. It's okay.
Driving with Spice would probably know better than I would. So,
their delivery thing.
So Spark. Yeah. Quick question.
Oh, you're talking about Walmart Spark.
So, driving with Spice. I have a question for you. If you could comment on this, is Spark just exclusively Walmart deliveries, or do they actually do deliveries for other places besides Walmart, or is it just exclusively Walmart shit? We'll see what Spice's comment is here in a second if she's still rolling. She said, "Yeah, 50 payments. Hell yeah!" I might have to do Spark because if Spark actually pays well, I'd be down to do Spark every now and then.
Yeah, you know what's funny in my town was I was trying to buy a TV last year. I got it from Walmart, but my town, we don't get enough. We don't have Spark at my Walmart because they don't get enough orders. My town's like a smaller town. So it was kind of funny. I was looking to have Spark deliver it or something. And then it turns out we don't have Spark. So I got it some other way. But I guess you have to have a big enough town because there's a lot of Walmarts out there. Maybe not every town, maybe not every Walmart's big enough. But
it might even depend on like I wonder if Spark is just not allowed for some reason in Canada. I wonder if it's like a weird Canadian thing.
Do you guys have DoorDash? Yeah, I think we got DoorDash. You know what? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe you don't have Spark in Canada. I don't remember.
Unless like Walmart has some agreement that they haven't. I don't know. I bet it's a weird like fucking rule they have or something. But driving with Spices, I think Walmart only is what she's saying.
Yeah, it says we do have Spark in Canada, but right now it's only like basically near Toronto. It's like in that because otherwise like Canada's kind of like everything's spread out like the West and everything. So it's just I don't know what you would do. There's not enough traffic for it to be repeated, but maybe it'll span. But anyway, back to the Billy thing. Another thing I heard him say the other day was about his friend. He asked his friend to subscribe to his Substack, and his friend texted him saying, "I don't know. I feel a little weird paying $18 to talk to you when we're already like friends or to see your thing." See, that's what I mean. Like it gets confusing between like who's what. My point was like, I'm a fan. I don't have time to pay $18 for me to pretend you're my friend or I know you or something like that. I'm not, the content isn't like, it's nothing, spectacular with the content. It's kind of fun. But it's like, I don't even know if I have time to watch it. Like, if I've got to go to bed at 10 o'clock to get up at 6, and he pops up online at 10 for a 40-minute live stream where he eats noodles and just tells you about all the meetings he had that he can't talk about yet, about what's going to be released or whatever, it's like, I'm just not getting the value out of it. That was my point. So anyway, it's just kind of funny. It's like, But yeah, I'm canceling a bunch of stuff. I'm like, I had too much clutter going on, too many fucking things popping up. And like,
sometimes you got to do an audit on yourself. I do a monthly audit on myself. Like, even though I don't have that much to audit, I look at stuff. I basically go Department of Government. I do the Department of Michael Efficiency. I go full Elon on my budget. I start cutting all my wasteful spending.
But the thing is, like you're interactive, like you read the comments, you respond to people, you'll bring them on a live stream.
It's fun. I love it. I'm just gay for the interactions. Like, I don't want anybody to worship me. I honestly believe I'm at the same level as everybody else anyway. So I don't think I'm like, I think I'm an artist, but I don't think I don't know. I'm not really an artist. I just throw paint at the wall and I see what happens. But
like with Billy, like I wrote some comments and different things. I never really got noticed that. Maybe I didn't pop onto a live stream, but the point is there wasn't a lot of interaction. So it's like, if it's like, the same way for a concert, like I'll pay for a concert. I'll pay $200 for a good ticket or whatever. But if the concert's canceled, then I'll get my money back. I go home. That's it. That's the transaction. Like, you know, I'll buy a poster, and if there's no poster, I won't or whatever. But it's like, but that's it. Like, he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to tour anymore. Doesn't have to put out music. If you're gonna do that, I'll probably buy it. But that's it. But with this, it's like $18 to read the post where I don't, you know, here's a behind the scenes photo of our stage from 2012. It's like, that's kind of okay. It's just like, but you know, I don't need that. You don't have to do it. If you want to, that's fine. I'm just not involved. So.
Like if he released like unreleased music or something like that nobody else has heard, that would be kind of dope. But
we talked about that, but he said that's kind of like a model from like 15, 20 years ago. There was a lot of stuff like that, like join a thing and get some unreleased music, and people don't really.
Why doesn't he just bring it back? Fuck it.
I don't know.
You know, just because something's old doesn't mean it isn't effective. Sometimes it just takes one person to bring a good idea back. You know, you just got to bring good shit back is all. Like, the
part I don't get is that I don't fully understand why he's doing it. Like, he wants to create this sort of small pumpkins community of paid subscribers. But it's like he's got meetings all day with different stuff. He's got his wrestling. He's got his tea shop. He's got the band. He's got other stuff going on. Plus, he's got his family. So he's got all that. Then he wants to get home and talk to people for 40 minutes, like at 10 o'clock at night, who he doesn't know and who he doesn't really want to get close to or interact with too much. He just wants us to listen to him, which I guess is okay. It's just like, like I said, I unsubscribed and then he blocked me, which doesn't make any sense. But
Driving with Spies says drivers say that's where they get most of their money. Spark is what I think she's referring to. Canada and US have different names, but the same thing. I think she's referring that in Canada, I think that they have something, probably they have a different name instead of Spark, I think, for Walmart, for the delivery service part of it. Proxy picks. What the fuck is I'm going to look up proxy. See, so Driving with Spies is saying try proxy picks. I don't know. I wonder if that's like an OnlyFans alternative.
Where does this Driving with Spies live?
I think if I remember right, I think she drives Los Angeles, because I watched like about 15 minutes of one of her videos. I was like, dude, she's like driving in different spots of LA, dude. It's fucking cool, dude. It's fucking pimp. Because I've never lived in LA. I've never even been to LA, so it's actually kind of cool to see like what the streets of LA look like and what it's all about. Oh,
yeah. The thing is, there was this guy who I just happened to stumble across, like, it was like a police chase in Los Angeles maybe it was yesterday actually, and it was some guy had stolen a tow truck and the cops were chasing him anyway. But there's a guy, his channel is called, like, I don't know, Smoke and Watch or something. Mm-hmm. This guy in Los Angeles, he might be Mexican himself, but he's so he just has a channel where he watches police chases, and then he sits in the corner and you can see him like on the screen, and he has this bag. I don't know what's in this bag, but he's inhaling something from a bag, some sort of chemical, and he's just sort of getting high, and he's making funny comments on the police chase. He does, but the other 50% of his channel is him watching Los Angeles City Council meetings. So I watched one with him. It was like 3-hour one from yesterday, and the people who come to Los Angeles City Council are insane.
So sorry to interrupt on this one, brother. So Driving with Spice actually just gave me another side hustle that I can actually utilize, I think.
Yeah, take pictures of the houses.
So proxy pics. Let me pull this up. So she's saying, here's what Driving with Spice is saying. You could take pics of houses and get paid. All right. You can negotiate with the app. The channels are funny. So hold on. I'm going to put proxy pics on the screen real quick, and we're going to react to what proxy pics is all about. Hold on. This might be worth it. Hold on. Presenting. Share screen. This seems like a cool idea, and I'm on board. I would love to go around and drive in my car and take photos of houses. Like, you know, fucking cool that would be. Just get fucking money for taking pictures of houses. I got a good camera on my phone too, by the way. I got like one of those like telephoto crazy lenses and shit. It's probably hard to read it, so I'm going to read what I see on here. So it says ProxyPix is an innovative real estate technology platform that revolutionizes property inspection and valuation. The company provides a range of services, including proxy pics, direct, a self-inspection application utilizing patented technology. Proxy pics delivers quick and accurate real-time photos of real estate across the United States, enabling lenders to make faster credit decisions. Their comprehensive offerings cater to various departments, from lending to facilities management. Proxy pics ensures retail locations uphold brand, maintains building exteriors, conducts nighttime sign light audits, and verifies FDIC signage compliance. Similar to Uber, Proxy Pics connects users with photographers through an app, ensuring efficient and effective service delivery. That's cool. So I can sign up right now to take photos. And dude, what do you think about this, Tim? Do you think, I don't know if it's available in Canada or not, but
Proxy pics. Let me just take a quick look myself. It's kind of
yeah, so it's proxypics.com. Like, it's kind of dope.
First retail occasion. Oh, interesting. The company
I think so. I'm going to download the app actually, just because that actually looks kind of pretty dope. That looks pretty cool. Proxy pics.
So who are you take the pictures and then who do you send them to?
So what it does is you're basically acting as, so you're taking the pictures so that way you could, it saves them money because they don't have to send somebody out themselves. That would cost them. So for example, if I go out to the property, I'll get like, I don't know, $10 or something just to take like 5 pictures or so, or whatever I have to do. And that saves them money because they don't have to fucking give like $100 to some dude to go out there to take the same pictures that I'm taking a picture of. I'm just doing the pictures because I'm pretty close to that house, for example. I could go over to that property, go on the property and start taking pics of stuff. You know what I mean? Like it just requests like various photos and you just take as many photos as you can, I think. This is all assumption.
There's like insurance and anti-fraud, so it could be a lot of different reasons. Yeah,
I think this is great.
Sign up for that. That sounds good.
I'm thinking, dude, that would be so much fun to do because I love looking at real estate. I don't know what it is, but it's fun for me to look at real estate. I don't ever intend on really buying anything truly crazy, but like I enjoy it. It gives me an idea on what I may want to buy, though, is what, you know what I mean? Like maybe not want to buy either. You know, I'll be like looking at something. I'll be like, I don't know. It's kind of cool, though. So, yes, those channels are funny. Yep. Credit check is. Oh, the credit check is $5. Okay. Wait, what? Credit check.
What if you get shot? What if you show up at someone's house taking pictures and they shoot you?
Damn, dude. I mean, that's a good question. I wonder what the rules are. It's clearly like you're an independent contractor for sure. I'm sure you are if you do something like that. A dude negotiated and got $90. Damn, dude. So maybe if I got really, really good pictures of a property that people are seeking, I could probably be like, hey, you want these photos? Yeah, $50, $30. But yeah, I could honestly, if I saw myself going on property, like if I saw a version of myself like taking photos of my property, I get out the shotgun. I'm just kidding.
It says what you need. You need a face photo, a driver's license, GSC, Fannie, Faye, and Freddie Mac. What's that, like insurance? And then they got security, annual background check, OFAC search, not sure what that is, criminal check, sex offender check, county criminal check. So you got to go through a bunch of stuff.
That's crazy. Like, does it cost anything? So what I'm curious about is this. What does it cost to get the background check is my thing. Let me see. Now I'm curious, so what app do I get if I want to take photos is the thing.
There you go. 18 minutes ago, Billy just posted another picture of his kids coming back from the American Girl store. That's totally fine. I don't need to be involved in this. I don't need to pay $18. I don't need to be involved in his personal life.
I said,
choose. He skips up all the requests in his area.
Oh, okay. So, it's funny. If I might be the only person in my area that knows about this app.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I could run a monopoly in my area of like taking photos of shit, right? Oh wait, so Driving with Spice is saying it costs only $5 to do all the checks, like to do the background check, to do like all the shit. That's a good deal. I'd pay $5 for that. Fuck yeah, dude. Especially if it gives me the opportunity to take pictures of houses. Are you fucking kidding me? That's awesome. And I know I'd pass the background check spot on. So, damn, dude, this is tight.
Yeah, that'd be a cool thing for your area. So I don't understand. Okay, so who's asking you to take the pictures, and for what reason?
Well, I'm actually downloading the app right now. Proxy Pics. I'm downloading the app real quick, and I'm going to sign up for it here in just a second. So
this might be like a real estate company, or
either way, dude. If I'm one of the few people who knows about this app in my area, that gives me a huge advantage. Like a huge advantage. I could be taking pictures. And I love walking around. So honestly, I love driving around too. But what I could do is I could drive around to different fucking, as long as they're like, what, I don't know. I don't really know how this works, to be honest. I'll have to.
Your website made it sound like it could be a lot of reasons. Maybe there's insurance cases and fraud claims, and basically there's a bunch of different people who may need pictures of buildings. Is what it sounds like.
Got it.
So maybe it's like a court case. Like someone claims,
yes,
or maybe someone claims they got their roof done and then it caved in, and then now there's a dispute over what's actually going on. So maybe you need to take a picture of it for the lawyer. I don't know.
That's possible.
Man,
that's kind of cool, bro. Let's see. So it says Proxy Pics crowdsource. Welcome to crowdsource. Join the evolution of property inspection and hybrid appraisal. I'm signing up, man. Let's fucking sign up for this. This is so cool. I want to. Okay, cool. So look at this. When you sign up, it gives you two options. You can either take photos or you can request photos. You could either be the person requesting photos or you could be the person taking them. So basically, there might be people in my area who are wanting photos of like a specific house. And then I, in my lack of wisdom, will go over to that crack house and I will take fucking photos of what's going on over there. Oh, man. This sounds kind of cool. It sounds risky, but it sounds like an adventure too. I'm not going to lie. This actually sounds pretty fucking cool. And considering I love being my own boss, this actually might be pretty fun. Let's see. Take photos. I got to tell it about myself. So what do you think, Mr. Tim? Do you think this is a good idea or probably the worst idea?
It seems kind of legit. They seem to want a lot of info on you. They want to know. So I guess they send you onto people's property then, because they want to know you have no criminal record.
Yep.
Do they know? Do these people know you're coming on their property to take a picture?
Let's fucking hope they do.
Man,
dude, this is kind of cool. Hold on, let's see.
If I can find something about this Proxy Pics.
I'm signing up right now though. Like this is so cool.
Let's see, what is Proxy Pics? Proxy Pics allows users to quickly access real-time photos of a location. So users to quickly access. So who are the users? Connecting them with local proxies who are freelance photographers who take pictures on demand, primarily used for real estate property inspections and data collection. So who is the data collection? Is this
it's anybody.
So if some huge company like Berkshire Hathaway wants to see a picture of every house in Goose Bay, they'll get this company and they'll see what they can do. Where users can request a photo of a property within a short time thing through the app. Essentially, it's like Uber for property photography, where you order a photo. So I could order a photo of your house, apparently, if I wanted.
That's so crazy.
Yeah, key points. On-demand for users request photos of a property at any time, and nearby proxy will take a picture. But like, why would someone want that, though?
Unless somebody's spying, unless somebody has to like spy on somebody or something weird. Like, hey, how much junk is in this person's front yard, for example?
You know what it is? Like, look at this real-time data. The platform aims to provide quick access to property images, enabling faster decision-making in real estate transactions. But if it's a real estate transaction, why wouldn't they have the pictures to begin with, unless someone doesn't trust the other side? Maybe someone's buying like a bunch of buildings, like, and they don't have time to go visit it, like some billionaires, so they need like pictures. So
that's possible.
Asset management, facility management audits. Maybe there's a dispute over maybe someone wants to buy a house without ever seeing it. Like, I think that's what Jim Goat did when he moved to like Arizona or New Mexico or whatever. But they want like a real-time picture of what it looks like now, not like what it looks like in an ad, which could be like an old photo or something.
Yeah. I'm just signing up real quick though. I was typing in my password real quick on there. I always like to keep my phone out of webcam range just in case anybody on YouTube, I don't want them seeing what my password is. Let's see here. Okay, now I can log in finally. Hold on. I just signed up for it too. I'm just seeing what it takes to get the background check in there. Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, hold on. I have to check a confirmation email real quick. This is exciting, man. I'm kind of excited about this. I don't know why I am, but it just seems different, and I kind of like different things, I have to sometimes try something new to get a little energy back in my life. It's pretty impressive. So they said they sent me an email, but I don't see an email. Hold on.
Hey, Billy just commented on me.
Wait, he did?
Yeah, he's like, because he posted another picture of his kids at this girl store. I guess this is a free post, so that's why I can see it. But he goes, on a related note, today a paying subscriber gave up their additional access to this world, which is fine. I've walked out of plenty of movies. He goes, but one reason cited was that there was too many photos of my kids. It's like, first of all, I never said there were too many photos. It's like I said his kids along with like all of these photos. Like, I don't need to see the kids. I don't need to see the wine collection. It's like, that was just one of the things,
Yeah, and sometimes it can be much,
But then he goes, to that, I'd like to share what I think when I watch people slow past a car crash, which is you do have the choice not to look, That's what I did. I chose not to look. I unsubscribed. Then he goes, and this need to control the self-projecting images of celebrities or people of fame is precisely why we are in the cultural mess we are culturally in. No one looking to control celebrities. No one cares. But the thing is, I just need to control the self-projecting images. I'm not trying to tell him to post less pictures of his kids or I'm going to unsubscribe. I told him, do whatever you want. It's just not for me. Like, less photos of your kids isn't going to change the blog. I was like, I was going to unsubscribe anyway.
All right. I think I just signed up successfully. Hold on, though. Let me get into the app real quick. So let me log in or what? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. It's having me enter my phone number. Give me one more second. Damn, this app is kind of shoddy. Give me a second. Let me log back in real quick. Come on. Come on. Yes. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'll give it permission while using the app. We'll just allow it all the time. I don't give a shit. Let's just fucking roll, dude. Action required. Okay. You need to validate your phone to continue using proxy pics. Okay. Enter my phone number. They sent me a code. Man, this is a process, brother. This is a process. You guys are getting firsthand experience on what the proxy pics sign up process is like. It's kind of cool though. I mean, once I get the process figured out, who knows? Maybe Tim, you'll be able to take pictures of fucking houses in your area if you get bored. I don't know, dude. I mean, especially for
walk around with a phone and take a picture.
I mean, why not, dude? That's actually kind of cool. Let's see. Okay. Verification code input. So for security reasons, we require everyone on the panel to update their profile with a new selfie and a copy of their driver's license or state ID. This helps us ensure that the information in our application matches the details you provided at sign up. Additionally, our payment provider Stripe occasionally requests a driver's license for auditing purposes. Failure to provide this information could lead to payment delays if Stripe conducts a random audit of our account. Moreover, having a current selfie photo on file can open up more opportunities for access to higher security locations that require identification cards. Please take a photo with a neutral background with no hats within the photo. Similar taking. Okay. Well, I'm not going to add the photos right now. I'll do that later. But this is cool. Wow. I mean, the sign-up process really wasn't that hard. I don't even know. They haven't done the background check for me yet, but I don't even know if it really needs one. Oh, yeah, here it is. Requested background check. Got it. Okay. So your licenses to take pictures. View my licenses. Interesting. Okay. Well, all right. Well, at least I'm signed up. I got the main process out of the way. I signed up for it. And this is kind of a cool opportunity, man. Thank you. Thank you, Driving with Spice. I appreciate that. Let's see. Right, lol. I think they check on restaurants too. Make sure their lights are working, like their signs, right? And then Yager's. Oh, yeah, Yager's, dude. My boy Jim, old Timmy boy, and Mike the man. Yager's, man. If you want to join, if you're bored, man, you could join us in a 3-way. You could join us on a chat 3-way. Honestly, anybody who wants to join can join us. Driving with Spice. I got the link in the description. Jim, I got the link in the description, my boy. So anybody who wants to join, you got it. Get on in. How do both of you know each other? So Tim and I met randomly one day. When I was doing a Gavin McInnes gets raided by the FBI, I think. Was that right?
Yeah.
At least I thought he got raided. It turned out to be a fake raid, if I remember right. But wow, that was and that's how we met. That's how we first met. I was really depressed because I thought Gavin legitimately got arrested from the FBI. I was like, oh shit, dude. Oh man, it was pretty good acting though. The acting was pretty spot on for my boy Gavin. Let's see. You don't necessarily have to do the training, and sometimes it sends you an error on the training. Then the inbox, they say I'm good. Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out, but some people just went in with the basic information and that was it. Damn, really? Okay, cool. Put the location area for the most miles. That way you're open up to more location. Oh, okay, cool. So like if there's a location that's like 15 miles away, I could go there and take some fucking videos and shit. Anyway, what do you think, Tim? This sounds kind of cool. Did
she say how much money you could make from this?
Well, it's a bidding. It's almost like a bidding war. So if I'm the only person who's got the photos for what's being requested, somebody might be willing to pay me like $50 or like $90, maybe even $100, depending on how.
No, what's weird is like there's people in. Someone owns these buildings and or is in them. So why wouldn't they just ask them to take a picture and send it? So it sounds like there's some like shady thing underneath where they want pictures that they don't know are being taken.
I think they do it because I think that they want an honest situation. So, for example, like let's say there's shady shit going on our property, right? And are you going to tell the person who's on the property to take photos of the shady shit? And they're going to find a way to hide the shady shit. So what happens is you get a third party like me to saunter up in assless chaps and take photos on the property. And then, of course, I get the cops called on me because I have assless chaps on. But
you know what this sounds like? It's those people who do the process servers to serve people papers for court. Sometimes they have to like dress up in an outfit and be like, yeah, I'm actually have a lawn mowing service. I just came by to give you my card. Then when they shut the door, you start snapping pictures of their house. It's like I remember Seth Rogen in Pineapple Express. He dresses up in like a surgeon's outfit and serves someone in the room and everything. So it's like you might have to have like disguises.
That's funny, dude. I might just go there with a suit and a tie on, man. Just be like, "Hello, I'm just here to take pictures of the property." It's like, "No, you ain't, sucker." It's like, I'm just gonna take some pictures with my smartphone. Oh man, that's kind of cool, dude. Oh man, I don't know how much money I would make in this area though. It depends. It depends on how many requests are out there in this area. I might even have to expand. Oh, you know what though? Next time I'm in Eugene, Oregon, visiting my brother, I could use proxy pics because I bet proxy pics is probably used in bigger cities, is what I'm thinking. I don't know though. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's my guess. Well, it'll just be wherever there's more stuff. So, yeah, probably. So who knows?
Exciting. I just want to take pictures of houses, dude. This is so cool.
Yeah, it could be like abandoned businesses, like who knows? Or just abandoned lots, like maybe they want to develop it, but they don't know what it looks like because maybe whoever owned it is nowhere to be found, or like maybe the city owns it, and they need a picture of what it looks like now, not like for the city's picture from 5 years ago. Like who knows?
Yeah.
I'm not really in the real estate or construction world, so I'm only guessing. But it's just like maybe that's what it is.
I love real estate, man. It's like I don't know. I like walking. Like, I'll give you an example. I enjoy real estate so much. It's like what's a good comparison? Okay, this is a really gross comparison, but I'm going to put it out there anyway. I'm basically a voyeur. Like, there's sexual voyeurs that like to watch people bang. They'll like go into a hotel room just to watch some random couple bang or something, right? Like that. So when it comes to real estate, I'm a voyeur. I enjoy seeing other people's houses. Even though I don't live in them, I like to be in. It's really cool to kind of see the inside and the outside of a house that I don't own and I'll never own, but it's just exciting to me. It's like seeing a new world, kind of like a new environment, a new sort of feng shui, see how other people are living. And it's really cool to see how other people are living. To me, that's just entertaining. So being able to take pictures of other houses is pretty dope. To me, that's pretty dope. I'm a voyeur, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's just some look up before you do too much. Start looking up like proxy pics gone wrong. Like if something's ever happened to anyone, or
I'm sure there's YouTube tutorials on.
Yeah, but there's got to be cases out there. Proxy pics assault. Let me type in proxy pics. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
No, that's something else. A bunch of stuff came out. What is non-consensual photo sharing? And it's like a sexual violence thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. See, I don't know. It's all a little shady, but
proxy
it's one of those things. It's in the world of like pawn shops and like we buy gold and stuff like that. That sounds like what this is.
No, it's very entertaining, man. it sounds like an interesting little world. I need to start getting into more like freelance shit where like I just do tasks for like money. And honestly though, this Pixel 8, dude, look at these cameras on this thing. You can't really see them too well, but like these pretty high end, like wide little cameras and shit. Like you could, they're kind of like right there, the 3 cameras, but like those. It's a good camera, man. The Pixel 8's good. I got the Pixel 8 Pro, which takes really fucking good photos, and so being able to take really good photos would probably help too. And I might be able to get a lot of money just from taking good photos.
Yeah. Man. Well,
you're going to have to look at the Coos County News here pretty soon. I'm going to get arrested. Tim Smith is going to read Coos County News and be like, guy with a smartphone with no shirt on and a ton of baby oil was taking photos of some person's house.
was found on a roof. Had to be rescued. Couldn't get down.
Was lathered.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Oregon's got a lot of properties probably where you'll have like the road, and then you'll probably have like a long driveway to the house. Like there'll probably be like trees and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got to like somehow, maybe you can use a zoom in or something like that, or find a way to get up the driveway. Like there's probably some large properties in Oregon where like the house is in there somewhere. So it's like, I don't know.
See, my question is, what am I going to say when somebody comes up to me very violently and says, what the fuck are you doing here, boy? You know, what the fuck? And I just be like, look, I'm just taking pics on this Proxy Pics app because some fucker from somewhere wanted me to get photos of this property. I'm doing this for the money, dog.
You got to fight back and be like, look, if you weren't such a fraudster, Proxy Pics wouldn't have had to send me here to take a picture of your chimney.
Oh my God, dude. That's funny shit, dude. Oh man. That's wild. It's crazy. Like it's really insane. Like I'm just kind of curious. It'd be funny though. I would laugh my ass off if all the requests were from my address in my area. Like people were on Proxy Pics trying to figure out what was going on in my property. Be like, God damn it. They're just trying to catch me masturbating.
Yeah, what if, who knows? Maybe the stuff being proxy picked all over the place.
Yeah, dude.
Because Google Earth or whatever, Google Street View is controversial enough. There's some people who don't want to be on it. They get their house removed. And now we've got this other thing where it's like proxy pics.
Yeah. It's fucking wild, man. That really is wild.
Oh, and this average turn times for getting your picture returned based on state. So Nevada's 13 hours, California 14 hours, Missouri 15 hours.
Damn,
I don't see Oregon on here, but here we go. Here's some stuff. What is it? As if you were there with her. Oh, it tells you 3D model drive-by property. We have over 180 properties. So apparently there's 180,000 proxy pick people in USA countrywide.
Mm-hmm.
It's free less than 24 hours. Disaster inspection. Yeah, so maybe maybe someone owns a property like on the other side of the country, and there's like a hurricane or something, and they want to see what actually happened. That's who they would send. Like one of you guys.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Occupancy verification. Request nighttime photos to check the factors that determine occupancy. Occupancy verification. Request nighttime photos to check for factors that determine occupancy, such as power utilization and or vehicles in the driveway. So someone wants to know if there's someone on their property or staying at their house. They might send you in the middle of the night to see how many cars are parked there.
Damn, dude.
Look you can view samples. I'm going to click on view samples.
I'm trying to figure out if like this is like available in my area. Like, is it available everywhere is the question. Also, I'm just wondering if this is even going to be worth it. I'm tempted to sign up for it, but at the same time, it's like so there's training that I'd have to go through, and then I can I can request a background check. That's fine. Okay, it sends me an email. So I can also upload my ID and shit. Starting to get started. Link below. Let's see. Maybe asked to. I mean, I already went through a background check when I did like Uber and shit and DoorDash. I don't know. This seems cool, but at the same time, like, I just don't know. I'll have to like look up like how often people get paid for it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it just doesn't seem like it would be like a super on-demand thing in my area. You know what I mean? It could be. I could be totally wrong on this, and I'm on the fence on how far I want to go with the sign-up process, but I might follow through with it when I got some spare time. I'll probably take a picture of my ID for them and stuff, and see what I could do. Oh man, I'm tempted though. I'm tempted. Oh, did I tell you that we're gonna see? I think I probably told you this already, but we're gonna see Tom Green in May at the McDonald Theater in Eugene. I think it's the McDonald Theater we're going to.
He's doing a tour?
Well, yeah, he's going to be doing a stand-up comedy at the McDonald Theater, I think, in May. Brittany is the one who got the tickets. My girlfriend got the tickets, but I can't remember. I think it's the McDonald Theater in Eugene is where we're going to be. And I think it's, I can't remember the exact date. It's like May something. Yeah, I can't remember.
That's a pretty big theater. Let's see.
I'm just excited to see Tom Green, man. I just think that's the best part about it.
McDonald Theater. Tom Green. Let's see. Yeah, he's I think he moved back to Canada, actually. But let me see. Tom Green. Yeah, there you go. 6 p.m. Does he have an opener? I don't see an opener. Doors open at 6. Show starts at 7. So reserve tickets, unless sold out tickets will be available at the bottom. Tom Green, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let me see him. Thought he spouse Drew Barrymore. Tom Green. Hey, wasn't his girlfriend pregnant? Maybe that's not true. I don't know. I heard he moved back to Canada. He bought a farm there. How much money has he got? Tom Green. Net worth. It says only $5 million. That can't be right. It's got to be more than that. But I could be wrong. Maybe it is $5 million. No, that should be good. He's been. I've seen him do some stand up. It's funny. Ooh, he was on Rogan a while ago. It was pretty funny. He's out there.
Well, I'm doing a quick chat shout out. Let's see. Feed me super chats, my brony brothers. Let's see. I'm gonna put this as my pinned comment real quick. I'm trying to get random people to give me super chats, so that way they can. I don't know how many people will give me super chats, but it is fun to test the waters. Like, because seeing how many random people show up on these live videos, I don't know. See who's will. Maybe I'll find I'll find some sugar daddies on the on YouTube. That's terrible. Let's see. Oh, damn. There's a lot of comments I missed. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. We got to catch up on these. Let's see. You're welcome. I would, but I'm picking up customers by Disney. Oh, damn, dude. She's doing Uber. Driving with Spice is picking up customers by Disneyland. Fuck yeah. What is webcam? Yoggers, what are you talking about, brother? Yoggers is like, what is webcam? I don't know. Well, it's you know, if you have a webcam or something like that, or a camera on your phone, you could join us, Yoggers, Mr. Jim. You could always join us on the you could have a three-way with us. So Driving with Spice says, was it on set that you guys met? Oh, no. I was doing a live broadcast, and I was like really depressed that my boy Gavin McKennis, I thought he had been taken by the FBI or whatever. And I was watching his show, and then Tim was also watching the same thing I was watching. And, you know, we both kind of bonded on the chat. And that's how we met. And I think I even offered to just get Tim on the show randomly. And I was like, dude, this guy's just fun to talk to. And no, Tim's the man, dude. I love Tim. I'm glad this motherfucker. I'm glad this motherfucker loves chilling out on the internets with me, man. This is dope. But see, driving with Spice is exactly. Yager says I will have to get my laptop. It's similar to it's similar to mystery shopping, is what driving with Spice is saying. So, like, you know how, like, if you're a mystery shopper, you have to, like, kind of grade the store on, like, customer service and shit. I kind of get it. So you're basically taking photos of shit. Interesting. Okay. Lol, true. This guy in Canada. Wait, hold on. This guy in Canada does it and he negotiates. Oh, wow. So you could do this in Canada. Nice.
Negotiates. The negotiate parting is weird. You think they would just have like a set number, but I guess they can ask you to go to some like, and I guess you're supposed to email them back. I don't know, man. This house looks like scary as hell. It looks haunted. It looks like there's like a serial killer there. I want $300 to even go to the driveway and start snapping pictures.
Oh man.
It's like, hey, I'm like, if they offer you $50, like, I'll maybe do a Chuck E. Cheese for $50. I'll take a picture of the broken door, the broken railing in the alley. But I'm not going to this psycho killer's house for $50. So you better send me more money.
Oh man, that's funny shit, dude. Oh, that's some good shit, dude. Oh, my fucking son, dude. Random guy on YouTube. So this is my boy. He's my son, Tylord. I'm not paying the child support payments, you son of a bitch. Fuck you, son. Fuck you. Just kidding. So it's my buddy Tyler. He occasionally comes on the channel and says, "Dad," and usually he just like, you've seen him actually. I think you've seen him. So you remember, so Tim, you remember my boy Anthony with the longer hair, and then there's my boy Tylord who never shows his face. Yeah. So Tylord, we call him Tylord. He never shows his face on my channel on purpose. He likes to remain fairly anonymous, and I get it. But he's basically my internet son. He's my biological stepchild. That's really what it boils down to. Let's see. House Troll says. So Jim says House Troll. Hell yeah. Wait, what do you mean by House Troll, G-Dog? What are you talking about, Jim?
Yeah.
Exactly. Some houses are insane. Yeah. In a good way. Okay. I love my houses. This guy in Canada seems to like it. Oh, the guy that driving with Spice knows seems to like it in Canada. So driving with Spice says, okay, what camera with a phone is it? Okay, I'm driving again, so I can only listen. Right. Wow. Might as well be a police. Okay. I'm just trying to get through all these chats that I missed. Oh, cool. Lolbro says, shut your dumb ass up. You farted so hard the earth shifted closer to the sun. Oh my god, dude. Sam says, ask Trump to super chat you. Time to get a refund for your vote, buddy. Michael Gomez is still waiting for an invite. Well, his cousins are being shipped out in drones. Oh my god. Dude, Sam, cool your fucking roll, dude. What the fuck? I'm excited for what Trump and Elon are doing right now. It's a fucking dynamic duo, man. All that fucking government's wasteful ass fucking spending pisses daddy off, man. Whew. What do you think about all this wasteful spending that keeps getting figured out, dude? Like, have you heard anything else?
I don't know. I'm just sort of cutting people off. It's like I got in an argument with someone about this the other day. They were talking about Canada And I don't know, they hate Trump. They hate the guy who's running up here as a conservative. I start telling them about waste. Like in Canada, we sent 25 million to Ghana to put up signs to tell them not to poo on the beach.
Oh my
And I'm just like, but these people are so brainwashed. Most of them are boomers, and they're like totally brainwashed after years of like she's trying to tell me these amazing shows on Netflix I should be watching, like Lioness. They're just like, you don't understand the bubble you're in. I don't care about any of this. So it's like, so they're just gone. I'm kind of doing what I got my own real life Substack. You've got to be a paid subscriber now to get to me. And it's just, I'm not really cutting people out. I'm kind of just not calling them. And then just by attrition, they'll go away if I don't contact them. They can figure out their own thing to do with their time. But I don't know. Yeah, the waste is insane. There's like trillions. They're not really sure what happened to it. And I don't know. Like, it's so bad that a lot of this stuff, like that Stacey Abrams one, she ran for governor of Georgia, where she had some environmental thing, I don't know, company or something like that only had $100 in asset value. And they got awarded a contract for $2 billion. And no one even knows what they did. They had never done anything before. And it's like, now that's like investigated. It's like, so I don't even think any of this it's not even waste. I think it may have just been total fraud. Like
money laundering.
Some of these politicians who make $200K a year and are worth $300 million, I think it was just, they were just getting actual, just direct cash transfers.
Yeah. Dude, you know what's crazy is I remember seeing something about like there were some transfers of money, but there was no paper trail. That's what's sketchy.
That was the $4 trillion. Was it supposed to have like a number next to what expenditure it is?
Yes.
And it was just blank. It's just like
and you don't know where it's going. It could be going into the fucking pockets of whoever, right?
Look at this. Like Elon said 25 minutes ago, in Haiti, the U.S. sent $4.4 billion there after the 2010 earthquake. Less than 2% made it to Haiti, while 56% reached the pockets of firms in Washington, D.C. The Red Cross claimed to shelter 130,000 people. They only built 6 houses. No transparency, no accountability. So this is just crazy. Dude. The thing is, it's like, see, Trump went and cut a bunch of government workers at the same time. But I mean, he didn't even have to do that if he just started like investing in all this waste. But it kind of all goes like in my thing, like we don't know if I'm going to get cut. No one knows what's going to happen here. Like they haven't even elected a conservative yet, and they've been like firing people and cutting people in the government because just for like budget issues, and it's like a whole mess. So who knows? But the thing is, you don't even have to go that far. Just check foreign aid, check how much you're blowing on stuff. It's like a huge amount. So I don't know.
So like, hopefully, like, I'm hoping that everything's good for you overall, because I know that you technically work a public sector job, and I don't want you to reveal like what you do exactly, because it's good to keep that shit anonymous on the internet. But like, do you feel like you're still in a pretty good position for the most part? Like, hopefully you won't get like, hopefully your whole department doesn't get cut, sort of thing, or.
Yeah, I mean, if that were to happen, it wouldn't happen right away. It'd be over maybe like 5-10 years.
5-10 years.
My department was set up initially to be a temporary thing, like in like the 1940s or 50s or something. And at the time, there was like they would say in their documents, this department will be gone in 5 years or something. But that was like 80 years ago. It's still going. So I don't know. I don't really know. I'm ready. I'll take it. I'll do something else if that happens. I've kind of been able to save enough. I've kind of got my retirement kind of good. I'll have some extra cash in addition to whatever. So, maybe I can even make more somewhere else. I don't know. Like I might take like a month break and figure out what I'm going to do. But like, there's been no indication of that. But I'm just like, it could happen at any moment. I have no idea. So.
That's smart. It's smart though to at least have a backup plan if something goes wrong. Like for me, if my job went away, like if I got fired straight up, I have DoorDash as an alternative. I've got YouTube as an alternative. I swing trade. I've started having a swing trading strategy that makes me money. Not a ton, but it makes me some micro profits here and there. It basically allows me to fund my portfolio without having to put any of my own money into it, essentially, which is kind of nice. Gives me some extra funding along with whatever dividends that I get. So it's like, I get my dividends on my long-term holdings, and then I got 15 to 20% of my portfolio is swing tradable. And then I just kind of swing trade some of it, and then boom. And then, I have a lot of backup plans, man. That's the one thing I could recommend to anybody. Always have a backup plan just in case shit hits the fan. Because you never know, man. You never know.
Yeah, there's people in government who were posting on social media in the U.S. who have been let go, where it's like they never thought that would happen. So anything could happen anytime. Plus, it's a government. People can just set your building on fire because they're angry. Like, most people aren't going to go set Pepsi on fire because of something Pepsi did to them. But people might do that to a government building. Someone could pop out from behind a telephone pole and stab me on the neck as I go in the building because they're mad at the governments or something. Anything can happen. People do that for companies too. Like the Luigi guy shot the guy from the health insurance.
Yeah.
So it's so you never know if people are crazy out there, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like the guy, the conservative leader in Canada who's supposed to get elected, he's not he hasn't said he's looking to make major cuts to services or the government. He's more just talking about waste and mostly redirecting things. Redirect from one thing to another thing. And build more homes, maybe do border security, stuff like that. So who knows? But US has done major cuts. So I don't know, I think I can't tell if the Department of Education still exists. They said it didn't, but maybe it does.
Here's the thing, dude. You know what pisses me off about our government? I don't know if your government, I haven't looked into Canadian government spending at all, but dude, after Elon exposed the US government spending, I was pissed. So much of our money was going to foreign countries. And for bullshit, by the way. For bullshit. What was it? $50 million in condoms and shit to some fucking, I don't know. He's I don't even know where they were sending these condoms to, by the way. But that just was one example. There were other examples. I can't remember off the top of my head half of this shit. But I was just dude, what the hell? What? So our taxpayer money is going to so much bullshit. And it should make us angry. It really should. I'm surprised more people aren't angry. The Democrats have their heads in the sand at this point because federal government, A, is too fucking big. We have too much debt. We need to lower our debt, by the way. The debt for this country is insane. It's fucking insane. And if we keep fucking dispersing and money laundering and shit, we're gonna default on all of our debts, and it's gonna be bad.
The thing is it's it'd be one thing if you guys ever had streets paved in gold, everyone's in a mansion, but US has this problem though. There's still hurricane victims in North Carolina that didn't get any help. There's entire counties in Illinois where nobody can read. It's 100% illiteracy. There's
in where again?
In Illinois, there's stuff where no one in the school is literate.
That's insane to me.
But I mean, it's just there's places in St. Louis where people are living in abandoned mansions. So I mean, the point is you guys got stuff you could work on. Why are you sending trillions to other countries?
So Driving with Spice has a question for you, my man. Now, you don't have to answer this. In fact, you could be very
No, it's just government administration. That's what I would call it.
I just don't want you to reveal too much because I care about your privacy, man. So whatever you feel like revealing.
I'm exactly what's in the news. I'm what they're cutting. That Malay from Argentina. Did you see that chainsaw he gave Elon? He gave that press conference the other day. He gave him a giant platinum chainsaw to use to cut more jobs and stuff. But it's I don't know. We'll see. But see, mine already, like I said, they just already did a bunch of cuts, and there's basically people who are on terms or 3 months terms, 1 year term. They basically never got renewed. So basically, a bunch of jobs got amalgamated. So I'm doing a bunch of stuff that more than one person was doing before, basically. Whatever. But it's all just the same thing. It's just office kind of stuff. So I don't know. See, look at this. Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway became the latest company to drop DEI from its annual report. No, You know what's weird is like they announced the DEI. I don't know what it really did, and now they're getting rid of it. It was one of those things that like came and went, and it just sort of existed. Like no one's really sure what it did or didn't do.
See, diversity. The irony about diversity, equity, inclusion is that they're only hiring the people who have the biggest priority, are the people with a skin color, like a certain skin color, right? So if you're like trans, or if you're, I don't know, Mexican like myself, you have an advantage over somebody who happens to be white because of your skin color. That's stupid, because you should never have an advantage because of the things you can't control, right?
Yeah.
You should be judged on your experience and your qualifications and your skill sets.
Mm-hmm.
If you can do the job and you have, I don't know, some sort of proof that you can do the job, maybe depends on what you're applying for, really.
Yeah.
But if maybe you interview well, maybe you're just good at interviewing. You know, you interviewed better than the other candidate, for example. But let's say the other candidate interviewed poorly, but they happen to be Mexican like myself. But because of DEI bullshit, the Mexican has to take my Mexican self has to take priority over you, Tim, even though you interviewed better than I did. But I interviewed like shit, right? You know, and let's say I did interview like shit, right? I mean, then what I'm trying to get at is this: DEI is unfair in the sense that all they care about is getting certain ethnicities, even if they're unqualified, into certain fields. Okay, if you want to get them into fields, that's okay, but make sure they're qualified, right? And you know, sometimes, and I hate to say this, but
also
like
dangerous. Like you see that flight that landed in Toronto, that I landed upside down last week.
upside down.
Yeah, you know they're landing a plane.
Oh,
basically,
I did see a headline.
Yeah.
They survived, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, there was one child in hospital, but everyone survived. Now Delta's offering everyone $30,000, but I don't know, maybe they'll sue for more. But basically, it landed, and then the wings came off, and then it flipped upside down. But it was just a hard landing. It didn't come in right. It was coming down too fast. But the pilot of that, like Delta and the air, I think it was like a subsidiary of Delta, but they had all this stuff all over their social media about DEI, and they bragged about unmanned flights, like women only, like flight crews and all this stuff. And then I guess it was like a 26-year-old female pilot flying this plane who hadn't really flown that much before. I know she had a co-pilot apparently, but she was the one trying to land. She came down way too hard. It slammed against the ground. The wings burst into flames, and that's why it ended up upside down, because it just sort of flipped. But I mean, that's another thing. They're bragging about DEI. They do the DEI, and then like there's been a lot of plane issues lately.
I'm not gonna lie. If you're qualified, I really like. Here's the way I look at it. It doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man, brown, white, yellow. I don't really care what skin color you are. I don't care what gender you are. But please, for the love of God, have some experience. If you're gonna fly a plane, I don't know how they get the experience. I have no idea what flight training is like. I don't know any of that. But there's got to be, if you're going to be a pilot for a commercial airline, a commercial plane, you have to have at least a good amount of hours flying something, for the love of God. You know what I mean? Like, am I crazy? Like, what's going on in the world, man? Like,
yeah, it was dumb. It's just, you know, I don't know.
I was already afraid of flying to begin with, and with everything that I've seen, I'm just even more afraid to fly. I'm just like, damn it.
No, I see. Someone at my work was telling me that they got to go on some trip, and now they're afraid to fly. There's all these like plane crashes and stuff. It's just like, I don't know what to tell them. I'm like, hey, I don't fly that much because I don't like it myself. But it's like, I don't know.
I hate heights, man. I've never even flown before. Like, I've driven before. I would take a train before I would take a plane. Like, I was actually considered taking a train. There's actually supposedly a train that you could take that goes from like, I think it's like the West Coast all the way to like, well, not just the West Coast. I think It starts somewhere. You can go all the way from one of the coastal lines, and then it like goes either to like was it Texas or I can't remember where the train goes, but like it's pretty affordable, and you're like basically like living on a train for a couple days, I think. Like, and you're just going from stop to stop, and I think it only costs like maybe $70 or $80. That sounds more fun to me than going on a plane. Like, I would love to go on a train and see all the scenic routes and shit, you know? Like, I don't know. To me, that sounds cool. Even if you're on the train.
Yeah, that report of the week guy, the guy who reviews food in the suit, he does that. He takes Amtrak. I think he has some Amtrak review videos where he reviews their room, and he went on this whole rant one time because they were going to switch their dining car for some other car that was going to be like with pre-made like at 7-Eleven and stuff, and just grab stuff. And then I think there was an outcry. Maybe they went back to their dining car because he likes the steaks and stuff on the dining car. Anyway, but he would do that. He'd go from like New York to Florida once in a while.
That's kind of cool, dude.
Yeah, so some people do it. I'm not an expert on that. I don't know if I've ever taken a really long train ride. I take that one into work. It's like an hour. But there's ones that go like across all of North America. Like if you connect right, you probably go across Canada, then you can go south.
That'd be fucking cool.
Yeah, because I think our main train, like there is one that goes from here to like Seattle, and then it keeps going. Maybe it goes all the way to California. I don't know, but there's one here that goes back east and then like down through Michigan. You could probably go all the way down like south after that. But so I don't know. But yeah, but I don't mind the train, my little thing. But yeah, some people take it, and yeah, it can be a long one. Like if I think across Canada is like maybe a few days, which is kind of wild. You're on a train for a few days. But they stop a little bit, like just like. Not much though, so I don't know, but it's scenic. You get like a scenic one, but you're looking at like mountains and stuff. So yeah, it might be cool. I don't know how much it is. It seemed like it's about what a flight costs, as far as I can tell. Maybe a little cheaper. Like say if a flight back east is like $500-$600, and maybe a train maybe like $400 or something. But I don't know. That's just a guess, but yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe I should have done that when I came to. I don't know. I don't know when I'm coming to US again. We'll see how these pumpkins dates. I hope I'm not banned from the concert.
I don't know why they would ban you from the concert, dude. Like that'd be.
But Billy's thing is like, oh, it's a problem. He's basically saying it's a problem in our culture that we're telling celebrities how they're supposed to act in public or what image they want to project. I'm like, I did the opposite. I said, do whatever you want. I'm subscribing, dude. And it wasn't about it. It wasn't about his pictures of his kids. It was just that was just an example.
Yeah,
but he seemed to like, but without that's a lot of the content on the blog though. So maybe he's trying to.
I think the problem is I don't think Billy Corgan is used to having people telling him no, or rejecting him into any degree. You know what I mean? Maybe he might see a few negative comments, but I don't think it seems like he doesn't handle rejection very well of any kind.
Well, what happened was he got treated unfairly in the media for years of like he put out a great album, they'd say it's horrible. He like even his biggest albums would get like a 2-star review at the time. Right? Like now, like that Melancholy album got like a 2.5-star review in Rolling Stone, and then they re-review it like 20 years later. They give it like 5 stars. So he gets a lot of like negative feedback in general. So I think he's probably a little oversensitive to it. But
that makes sense.
It's not like I went on a rant criticize. All I said was like, look, it's not for me at this time. I'll check in later. But it's too much saturated. Like think of something you like if you did it every day. Like the joke is always, oh, if you eat steak every day, you'd hate it kind of thing. But I saturated myself with the pumpkins at one point years ago. I had to take some time off. I didn't listen to it much for a few years because I couldn't even enjoy it anymore. I'd heard it too much. And it's just like, there's other things, I've done where it's just like, I've saturated my life with that and I can't even, it's not good anymore. Like, I don't like it anymore. I need a break. So it's like, he's already got like 50 things going on you can watch for free. And then this extra paid thing is even more stuff. And we're getting down to the point of him just like buying toys for his kids. It's like, that's cool, but it's like, it's too much Billy. I'm not enjoying the music anymore because it's too much. But it's like that with anyone. Maybe you have friends probably. If you hung out with them every day, you'd be like, okay, I need a break from like this guy or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's good because familiarity sometimes can breed resentment,
Yeah.
That's something that's why like you know, like for instance, my girlfriend, I love her, but like when we eventually live together, we definitely are going to have our own spaces for our
Yeah.
alone time because we're very isolated people naturally.
Yeah.
And it's good. I think it's healthy. And I think that whether it's people in a relationship, whether it's just, you know, friends hanging out with each other a lot, I think that, you know, you don't want to be around them like every single moment or like too many moments, I should say.
That's the
And
thing is Billy's thing is like he's got to have a lot of things going on at once and to be able to do them like well. Like he's got the wrestling, the tea shop, the music. He's got video stuff. He's got his family. He's got the new interview show. Because for a long time, I think he said he made the mistake of just focusing too much on like the music, and it started to affect it, and it hurt the music. He had got like you know he was too. It had consumed his life too much, and he wasn't enjoying it, or but you know, and I'm kind of the same way. Like I like to have a few different things going on that are a bit different. So when you come to it, it's like, you know, it's good. Like you can go between them and then they're good. They don't get like worn out, you know, they don't get stale. So, but it was just like with the B, that's why I left. It was just like, you know, it's too much of the one thing, you know.
That reminds me of something that Kobe Bryant said. Kobe Bryant once said, because he loves basketball, he's obsessed with basketball, and he you know, he made it a big part of his life, obviously, because he played it professionally for a lot of years. But one thing he said that always stuck out to me was, you know, one thing that helps me is not studying basketball too much because I do it for a living. I like to study other things that help me become a better player and a better father and stuff, right? But like things that are outside of basketball or outside of his own life, things that he wasn't familiar with. For example, he would read books on like I remember him saying like he would read like books on things that he didn't know very well, right? But he would find correlations in those readings to that he could compare to with like basketball, for instance. So one thing that kept here's the thing. I think the reason like guys like Kobe Bryant can maintain a love for what they do. And there are other examples, but Kobe's the one I think of the most. I think the reason they can keep it, the love for it ignited for so long, is because while they're involved in it very deeply, they're also involved in other things very deeply. And you have to be involved in other things. Like for instance, as much as I love doing this YouTube show, I am constantly trying my best not to always be doing this. I try to like go out into nature. I read books that you know, even though I'm obsessed with investing, I do read other books besides investing books, you know. Like it's one of those things you get kind of bored of a subject if you read it too much, for example. But anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. What I'm trying to get at is you can have like your main obsession, like in Billy Corgan's case, it's music, but you should also have other obsessions besides just the main obsession, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it keeps the stuff you do like fresh. It keeps you from, you know, if you're just doing it 24 hours, it can make it worse. It can weigh on, like, you know, you get tired of it and then you're burnt out. You know, some people don't have that problem. There are people who are into one thing and they'll do it for like 40 years and they'll just keep doing it. They never get tired. But some people aren't like that. Like you got to keep it fresh. So, you know, trolling.
Oh, sorry about that. I accidentally clicked on the next comment, but so let's just catch up with these comments real fast. So we got Jim from Yager saying trolling houses, like people troll your life. That's true, dude. Yagers, you have Mr. Jim, you got a damn good point, man. People troll my live chat all the fucking time, dude. I love it. I'm all about it. I do get pissed at some of the trolls. I feed the trolls with my anger. They get a healthy dose of my anger and my autistic rage. But you know, like I don't know. Let's see. Lol Bro says, "I'm back, stupid dumbass." See there we go. Lol Bro, dude. God damn it, Lol Bro. Be nice to me. Let's see. Driving with Spice says, "Lol." Yager says to stream it's going to cost $33.99 a week. Oh Jesus Christ. $33.99. It better not cost $33.99. Let's see, Lol Bro says, yeah, I want to listen to take a shower and be like Minecraft Mysterious 2. Shut your dumb ass up. What are you talking about?
That's what you mean. You never know who's on meth on this stream. Like someone could just be on meth posting comments.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm starting to. Oh, Big Jim. No way. Is this Yoggers? This might be Yoggers on the stage. Oh my God. We might be let's see here. Let's add him. Are you ready?
Yeah, we'll see.
This might be the one and only Yoggers. Yeah, Yoggers. Is that you, bro?
Yeah, I don't know if the camera's working. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, but I can't see you, but I can hear you, though. It's okay either way, as long as we can hear you at the bare minimum.
I'll turn my phone down. So.
Oh, whatever works, man. This is awesome, dude. We got the one
How
and
you doing,
only.
Mr. Tim?
Yeah, we're keeping it real. I'm on the north part of the continent. You're down south. Garza's in the middle.
Yeah.
It's a Garza sandwich.
We got Garza sandwich going on here, boys and girls.
I'm the man meat.
Shit. Oh gosh. So how do I get my face on this critter?
That's a good question. Are you doing it from like a mobile device?
No, I went to my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen the movie Tron? You might have to try something like that.
No. What
I
is
will
Trump?
say, as far as cameras go, though, I think there might be a setting. So, just out of curiosity, I'm going to do a little tech support here. What web browser are you using on the laptop?
Windows, I guess, or Explorer.
Explorer. Okay, so if you're using Explorer,
I see it here where it says camera, but for some reason it's not doing what. Let's see, present. Let's see here, slides and PDFs, video files, share screen.
I think if you go to settings, so there should be a little thing that says like settings on there. I think that should just give you the ability to look at camera settings.
It says settings, camera, audio, virtual background, and hotkeys.
Yeah, try going to the camera ones. I think if it lets
I'm
you,
at the camera. Yep. So I'm at the camera and I don't see jack nothing.
Oh, okay.
But under hotkeys, it says camera on or off, and it's Control E. So I'll hit Control E here.
Oh
my God, he just shut himself down.
He Chip. No,
he's blocked himself.
No, it's okay. Hold on. I think he might have accidentally removed his mic or something, like in the settings. So it can be tricky if you're on, depending on what browser you're on. Like it could be a real son of. Oh, here we go. I think let's get him back in.
Yeah, I hit Control E back, so I guess that got me back in.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, either way, even if your camera's not showing, hey, at least we can hear you, man. That's the most important thing. At least we can hear you.
Yeah, instead of seeing my big ass head.
No, we'd be down to see that too. We'd be down to see that shit, dude. That'd be cool.
Oh my. So how's everybody doing?
What's going on? What's going on with this farm? Like, what are you growing over there?
Well, so it's a new homestead, so you can call it a ranch, you can call it a farm. Right now, it's farm like. I've got 3 horses. I had all my ducks and geese, ducks, geese, and chickens killed here in the last year. And
was that part of Elon's Doge?
Do what?
Is that part of Elon's Doge?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Elon Musk, he doged the government. Did he doge your birds?
No, that was a damn bobcat.
Oh yeah.
So now, how did the bobcat get a hold of him? Were they in an enclosed area, or were they like kind of in the open
area? And it was just it was kind of Mickey rigged, not very, it wasn't real pretty, but anyway. I just wonder if the camera needs to be activated on my laptop. That's what it is.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because I don't. Oh, something just changed here, boys. I don't know what that was. So you guys just went. Let's see. Okay, I just made the screen bigger by tapping my face icon where my face would be. So anyhow.
Well, we can still hear you though. Like I always say, that's the most important part. As long as we can hear you at the bare minimum, that works for me, man.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I don't think, Mike, you've ever heard me. So yeah.
Yeah, and I've only seen my boy Jim in the chat, by the way, dude. Just only in the chat, and never heard you, man. Yeah, I've seen your videos though. I've seen your video. Actually, I have heard you in your videos. I think I've heard you talk a little bit in your videos, just like a wee bit, but not too much though. So this is cool to actually be able to hear you, in a full conversation mode.
And I don't interact. I mean, I interact a little bit with Tim, but I don't get to see him very much or hear much out of him. So big dog and Tim.
So what's going on where you are? Like, what's going on in your town that we can't get from just like watching the news?
I'm out here in the country, and we have Starlink, of course, and we have we have a right around 200 acres, and it's been real cold, so we haven't been doing a whole lot. I fed my horses the first day of the storm, and that was pretty damn cold. So a bale of hay will last them about a week. And so there's not a whole lot to do outside on a new homestead when all your ducks are dead and chickens are dead, and all you got to do is feed horses and make sure they're watered. The house is built, right now, so we just sit here in the house and watch TV, YouTube all day long. And if I'm not doing that, then I'm substitute teaching at schools. I've got 2 schools I substitute at, and we go out to eat a lot. Eat in the house not very often, but anyhow, we love eating out. I do anyway. But no, it's just country living. The town we live in, we don't even live in town, so we live out of town, of course. So my nearest neighbor is a half a mile away. They're an old couple, and then, but I don't see anybody but traffic because I'm about a quarter of a mile away from the road. So I can see the people driving up and down the road, but yeah, we leave our blinds open so everybody can see me run around in my underwear.
Hey, Garza, this way you're going to have to put up with your proxy pics. There's going to be people in underwear.
Do what, Tim?
So I don't know if Jim was around when I was signing up for proxy picks. Did you see when I was signing up for that proxy picks thing, Jim, at all? So I'll give you a quick rundown. So proxy picks is basically let's say Tim. I'll give you an example. Let's say Tim wants to request photos of I don't know, some house down the street or just some random address, right? And he's willing to pay me $50 to take photos of whatever at the house, right?
Heck yes.
So proxy pics allows me as the person with the phone to quickly take pics as soon as I can, and then basically be like, hey, if you want these pics, give me $50 or whatever, and wire it to me or however they do it. And so basically what Tim was saying is if I'm taking pictures of a house, and that person doesn't know that there's going to be pictures being taken, I'll probably see a lot of nude dudes with their blinds open, just dong out, dude. Those pics. I see, go to Jim's house, dude, just taking photos. Oh man, it's funny.
Or taking a picture of the backside of their house, and they're outside taking a big pee. They're out back pissing.
That's funny shit, dude.
That could be Garza's origin story. He started out at proxy pics, then founded the website Nude Dudes.
Now I want to tell you a little secret that I thought of this long ago. We're talking long ago, whenever cell phones came out, and I got my first cell phone. But I sat there and I thought about starting a company that you could, let's say Tim is from Canada there, and he says, well, hell, I want I've heard you've got apples on your tree, Jim. Can you send me an apple? And I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to send you an apple for $20. And he's going to say, oh, that's good because I want to grow an apple tree. Or let's say Mike's from where I can't remember where you're from, Mike.
Oh, Oregon. Yep.
let's just say you grew up down the road from me, and you're like, I would love to have some of that Oklahoma dirt. Can you send me a handful of dirt? And then so for $20, yeah, I'll send it to you. So I send you a handful of dirt, and then you just like, it's kind of like it's your old homestead or your old, let's say where you grew up, or something that would still be there, or take a picture where you sit there and you had your first experience with whomever, and I took a picture of that spot, and you'd be like, oh man, I remember that, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just, just anything that will provoke your memory or old memories. Like when I was a kid, I would write my name on certain places everywhere. So, I mean, I don't know. I
do that. I go on the Google
creative.
Street View. I go on Google Street View and I look at my hometown to see what's going on with it. But the view hasn't been updated since like 2015 on Google. So I can't really see it. But what you're saying is, no, you can get an apple, you can get some dirt, you get a picture now. You can experience your hometown anytime you want.
Yeah, well, let me give you an idea. So in third grade, my mom, the school said I needed glasses. So my mom bought these glasses. And you got to realize in third grade, I was 9 years old. So that would have been, say, 1978. And so, anyhow, so I was wearing these glasses, and I wore them to school for the first day, and people were like, you look stupid. You look, you big 4 eyes and all that. So I got home. I was like, to hell with this. I'm getting rid of these glasses. So I dug a hole in between we had an outhouse in the little town I grew up in, and the house we had, and I dug a hole and I planted those glasses there. Well, I went back like 15 years later, or maybe 10 years later, something like that, and found that hole and dug those damn glasses up.
They're still there?
Yeah, I put them back in the ground, covered them back up.
That's wild, man.
And then I remember there's a kid that had his wallet. He blamed my brother for stealing his wallet. Well, he doesn't know that I'm the one that found the wallet. And since he blamed my brother, because my brother would have taken the money if he'd have found it. But so I sat there. So I took the money out of the wallet, and you got to realize I was 17 years old then. So I took the money out of it, and I think it was like $15. And then I took the wallet and waded out into the lake where I was working, and there's a big rock, and that damn rock and that wallet is still underneath that rock to this day. Yep, I went out there. I picked that rock up slowly, and that damn wallet was underneath there. So I put the rock back down. It's still there.
That's so crazy, man. That's
yeah. I mean, people
wild.
do some of the strangest shit. They really do.
Man.
You're like inventing an Indiana Jones life by just burying stuff and finding it again.
Well,
you're like create your own Indiana Jones adventure.
Well, and there's another deal. So there's 2 lots. I bought 22 lots in the little town I grew up in, and there's 2 more lots that I didn't get a hold of because some other people owned them. However, I buried 4 jars of coins in that yard. And so I don't remember exactly where. I tried to get the coins because our house burned down. I tried to find the coins, but I forgot where I put them. But this was, my dad would go into Tulsa, and he would rob houses, and I'd steal the coins off my dad and bury them in our yard. So there was 4 jars that has coins in them.
Oh, damn.
See, robbing houses and burying coins still sounds like a better investment than Bitcoin.
Isn't that something else? Yeah. It's crazy. But
man.
But no, I did. Tim or Mike, did I tell you we found a grave? We found a grave cemetery here on this property we bought.
An actual cemetery? Like,
yes.
You found it? Like you didn't even know it was there until you.
Well, we did not know. It just so happened there's our neighbor's son was doing some work. And he said, "Oh, have you seen that grave or that cemetery over there at your property?" And we was like, "We heard there were some people buried, but we just never knew where." And I'll be damned. He took us over to the area. We found a headstone that was dated 1880, and then some other rocks that had carving on them, like 1819 or 1890. And you can't read some of the names, and some of the rocks are just tearing up. But that headstone, you can read it.
Man.
So, and that boy, that the headstone that you can read, he was 17 years old. But I looked up his name and I can't find Jack nothing.
Whoa, man, brother,
I think that's cool.
That's still wild to me, man. Like, and they didn't really keep much for records. Most people didn't, at least back in the day. Like, wait, he said it was like what 1890s or whatever.
Yeah, 1880 was the
1880.
Yeah,
damn, and the kid was just 17 when he passed away. Damn, man. Fuck.
And then there was a baby. There's a baby died too. The rock, you can't really read it, but so we have what you call sandstone here. So you can scribe stuff on it, but the oldest is if it's above the ground, it'll get old and it'll kind of just tear apart. It's real kind of, but it's still kind of cool to have that on your property.
Oh, absolutely, man. That's freaking. It's wild. So it's wild that you didn't even realize that you had a cemetery in your house. So how big is your property again? It's pretty massive.
About 200 acres.
That's so wild to me, man. 200 motherfucking acres. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's insane. It's badass though. Holy shit.
So we've got 4 ponds, and so we got one big pond that it's actually 2 ponds that are connected in the middle there. And so we just had it fixed and dug out and, kind of shaped up differently. And so we're hoping it'll fill up this year. We definitely need a lot more rain for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
And then we have a creek that runs through my west pasture. So that's pretty cool. I'm hoping to get some mama cows. Go ahead, Tim.
I was going to say, it sounds like the birds weren't working, though. Maybe do like a bobcat petting zoo.
Tim, we're going to have you over. You're the first one to pet that bobcat.
If you had about 50 of them just running wild, that'd be kind of fun.
Them damn things. I want to get that sucker. See, so in Oklahoma, some places are like, oh, you don't kill the bobcats or whatever. And I'm not one of those animal huggers. That son of a bitch killed my animals. So in Oklahoma, if it kills your animals, you can kill it no matter what it is. Well, except a human being, but yeah. But
that's wild, man.
But yeah, on top of the hill, it's pretty cool to walk up and stand on top of the hill and just look out over into the valley and other hills around you is pretty cool.
Man.
Pretty magical view though, for the most part. Like when you look at it, it's like, damn, it's like
if you're up there standing naked, probably would be, but I don't think that.
Oh, too fucking good, man. Too fucking good. I love it.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
No, dude, that's why it's funny, dude. I love it, man. You kill me, brother. You kill me. Both you and Tim, man. You guys always like just.
Well, Tim is
give me
he's
with
like
something.
super outgoing and pretty knowledgeable about a lot of things, but I'm just kind of just a goober, just a dumb as a stump sometimes.
No,
well, Oklahoma's right in the middle of the country. It's like smack dab, pretty much.
Yeah, and we have desert, we have mountains, we have hills, we have it's a plethora of. We have a swamp area in Oklahoma, and we just
you got Jim Ross from WWE, Stone Cold. Remember that guy?
Who is that?
Remember Jim Ross from wrestling, the announcer?
Oh, the announcer guy.
Is he from Oklahoma?
Yeah, he's from Oklahoma. He had a barbecue sauce, JR's barbecue sauce.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah,
See what I'm talking about? Tim knows a lot of stuff. I know about farm machinery, But
what do you got? Do you got like some John Deere?
we have Kubota. We do have a John Deere riding mower, but that's it.
Ooh.
But I have a Kubota tractor, 25 horse, and I have a Bobcat skid loader, 75 horse, and but yeah.
Nice. Kubota. Yeah, those are orange. I'm looking at Kubota tractors right now.
Yeah. But that I'm going to have to get rid of that Kubota tractor. It wants to turn over because, I'm a big guy. And so whenever I put a bale of hay on the front of it, that sucker wants to tip over on me. So
shit.
I don't have enough weight in that tractor. I mean, my fat ass keeps the tractor from turning over.
You know what? You could probably sue someone. Remember that big black girl who couldn't get in the Uber? It's like you can do some sort of deal like that. She showed up the next day with so many lawyers. I thought they were going to shut down the country because all the lawyers were busy then.
Was that in Canada?
No, that was like where was that? California or somewhere?
I think those might have been like I was somewhere in the U.S. though, at the very least. And it doesn't shock me in any way that somebody would try to sue for that situation. Unreal, dude.
She was 500 pounds, and but where was she from? I can't tell.
Well, so Tim, do you know what a Dollar General is?
Yeah, we got the same thing here. It's just called something.
Oh, okay. Well, just making sure. Well, anyhow, I went to Dollar General one time, and I was needing a lawn chair. You take it to a party, and you said, and I bought this damn chair. I sat in that son bitch and squished it like a marshmallow. That son bitch went down in front of God and everybody. You know what? They make these son bitches where they have weight limits. So I have to go to the Sam's or somewhere like that, or a sporting store, to get something that got a weight limit on it. I'm pushing close to 370. So when I set my fat ass on something, it's got to have some stability. It's got to have some guts in it, because if not, it's going down.
I'm starting to figure you guys out.
You could be like an offensive lineman, dude, in the NFL.
Yeah.
Because you're like what, Jim? You're like how tall?
6'3".
6'3", yeah, like 6'3", 370, dude. You'd be a killer offensive lineman, bro. Like you would kill or either defensive lineman too. Honestly, either one. It doesn't matter, dude. You'd be able to kick ass on the line, dude. Holy shit. Damn, dude, that's tight as fuck.
At my age, I'm too old for that bullshit.
I'm starting to figure you guys out. Like I got a recipe for biscuits and gravy, and I was making it, and then I couldn't make it. I have to build up enough bacon fat, because a lot of the recipes buttermilk, bacon fat. But now I've got enough again. I got a full jar. But I'm going to try and get to 370 myself. But I'm not like 6'7" though. That's a problem. But
Tim, you got to put some sausage in that gravy.
No, that's what it is. It's white sausage, white gravy on the biscuits.
Okay.
The biscuits are like buttermilk and then butter and then some.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's some good old country living there, old friend.
I'm not going to fit through the border. I'll never be allowed to have They're going to have to use one of those Joe Biden Chinese balloons to float me over.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
I'm saying, they drop me off in the middle. That might be around Oklahoma.
Well,
I can't, man. This is.
We'll get you across if we have to throw you over. If we have to throw you over Niagara and catch you on the United States side, we'll get you.
I think I could revitalize that Honey Boo Boo show with all those people. I think if I could get big enough, I could get on there and we could bring her back, because they shut her down. She's stuck on Instagram now. That's where only place you can find her.
Poor old Honey Boo Boo. Now I liked old Honey Boo Boo.
They used to go to Pigzilla and see if they could eat the big pig, that giant sandwich or whatever. But now I don't know.
Now we do have a sandwich here in Texas. I think they call it the Texan, the Big Texan or some shit. Or No, that's in Amarillo, Texas. It's a big sandwich. Is like a 5-pound hamburger with 7 pounds of fries. I'm like, damn. You know what? I think I can handle that son of a bitch.
You say 5 pounds of beef for this
Oh
hamburger?
yeah.
Motherfucker. Damn, dude,
So,
for one, bro. Oh my god.
yeah, I think it's in Amarillo. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. It's a sandwich. Let's see. It's and it may be a 64-ounce steak in Amarillo. One of the places has a huge sandwich.
Damn, dude. Yeah, find out I want to know what this place is called. I gotta check out their fucking menu. If I ever go to Texas, like 5-pound burger, dude. I have leftovers for days, dude.
Las Vegas has the heart attack cafe where they try to kill you, and a couple people died, and they use that in their advertising.
Yeah, it's called.
Holy shit!
There's something called the Big Texan Steakhouse in Amarillo, Texas, and let's see here. Barbecue burgers, tacos, brunch, Big Texan Steakhouse Ranch. Yeah, they have a 72-ounce steak challenge.
72.
Yeah, 72-ounce steak challenge. Woo. Now I can handle the steak. I just couldn't eat the rest.
Man, yeah, that's how it is here. We had a place here where it was a giant burger, but that was the mistake people make. They start loading up on onion rings, and they get halfway through, and that's where they know they blew it. But I ordered it once because they take your picture and put it on the wall if you order it. But I only got halfway through myself.
Well, I could probably do the 72-ounce. I couldn't do nothing else. I mean, today we had Chick-fil-A for lunch, and I got me the 10-piece strips, and that was a lot of chicken. Lots. Man. So I eat for dinner tonight. I eat me a salad because my stomach, I was burping up that damn Chick-fil-A sauce. I don't like that shit. I normally eat the chicken without nothing on it, but I don't like Chick-fil-A sauce.
I will admit, I tried some of the Chick-fil-A sauce because I've never actually been to a Chick-fil-A, and it gives me, I don't know if it's like a weird reaction. I don't know what they put in it, but I don't really feel good after eating that shit. I don't know what it is, but I just stopped buying it.
Somebody told me that they use pickle juice or something to marinate the chicken in. And for being a big boy, pickles give me heartburn real bad. But
maybe that's what was happening to me too.
But I solved my own acid reflux. I don't normally have acid reflux anymore.
Oh, and it was giving you like acid reflux?
Yeah.
Oh shit. There are some things that give me acid reflux if like I have too much of it. Like I'll be like, oh fuck.
Yeah, if you got a big belly, you'll get acid reflux. That's just the way it is. That's just the big boy, one of the big boy issues out there.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you ain't getting acid reflux, you're farting shit in your pants. One of the two. I want to be real. I want to be real about it.
That's absolutely, man. I need to do a cleanse, man. I got to do a prune juice cleanse here.
You're going to do a colon cleansing?
I need to, bro.
Save that for your OnlyFans.
That's not a bad idea, bro. I could just like take photos of my shit.
You know what? Hey, Tim, my secretary, she was an older woman. She's probably about like 75. And she goes, I like my colon cleansing. I was like, what the hell's a colon cleansing? You know, because I'd been at this company for 23 years. She goes, oh, I go to the doctor and we get my colon cleansed. I said, isn't it a little cheaper if you just go to the car wash and stick a hose up your ass? She didn't like that.
Oh, man.
That's a good one, actually.
That's what I mean. You try and save someone some money. And it just like,
yeah, I was just being kind. You know, and I'm so open, just mouthy at times, and I'll never forget and I love my secretary. We're good friends still to this day. I don't know if she's dead or not because I haven't seen her in several years, but I'll never forget her grandson got cancer. and I don't know if I should even say this, but I tell you what, she talked so much about that kid having cancer. I was like, dear Jesus, please let that kid go home to you. I'm tired of hearing this story every day. She talked about that kid every day, every hour, and boohoo cried every day. And I'm like, I love this family, but I can't handle this story no more. So
Yeah. She's trying to talk the cancer out of him.
well, I don't know what I prayed. I don't normally pray, but I was like, dear Lord, please make this baby go home to you. So yeah, I can't hear this story. It started pissing me off. I couldn't concentrate because I did flyers, I did advertising, and sold equipment, and I'm like, I cannot concentrate listening to these damn stories all day long.
Oh man!
But that's a useless bit of information. That's the hard ass part of me.
I think everybody's got that side to them, man. Everybody's got that side where they're just like it's that side of them. It's like I can't fucking anymore with this shit. I can't. So I get it.
You guys are still young. You guys just have no clue when someone tells us. Look at him, big dog in there. So
Tim's a beefcake, man, dude. He's got them guns, dude. I guess I got some guns too. I don't know, but Tim's definitely the MMA champion of the world, dude.
What's funny is I don't know a lot about health and medicine, but everyone's always telling you like their family, like if someone's got MS, someone's got this, and I never know what any of it is. I'm like, what does that mean? Does that hurt? Is it like tingle? I'm like always trying to look up what they got. I never know. Everyone seems to know way more than me about it.
So I take it both of you guys are in your early 30s, late 20s.
I'm not. I'm early 40s.
Okay.
I'm 30. I'm 30. Well, I don't like to give my exact age. Actually, I try not to, at least, because I don't know. People tend to look me up too much specifically, like talking about like the internet trolls that try to, I don't know, dox my address and shit. But I'll just say that I'm 33.
Late 30s.
I'll just say I'm 33. It's a lie on the 33 part, but I'm just gonna say
I wouldn't worry about that, Mike, if they're just wanting to know your age. But if they're wanting to know your underwear size, then worry. I'm just saying. And if they're wanting to get real personal, stripe or no stripe, you know what I'm saying? So.
Oh man! Well, I'll let everybody know I wear a large man thong. So just kidding.
That's gross.
I'm kidding on the man thong.
You are not. You're telling the truth.
No, I do like to tell everybody I wear a juicy man thong though, for sure, which is a fucking lie. But I do enjoy telling people I wear man thongs. It's fun.
I was watching the wrestler Kevin Nash earlier, and him and his co-host. I guess the website, the porno website, like I think it's Pornhub, they announced their year in review, like most search terms per state. And Colorado topped out with foot jobs, which I never thought. So I don't know if it's even worth going to Colorado anymore. And Oregon, guess what Oregon was?
Oh, I'm curious. What was Oregon's top search on Pornhub?
Furry. Got furry.
I've got to stop going on Pornhub so much.
Furry. That's what they dressed up in. I don't know. What do they dress up as? Like,
oh my Lord!
I'll give you an example.
Furries.
So I think everybody might know what furries are, but for those who don't know what furries are basically usually sick men or women, but I think mostly men that dress up in very what's the term? They dress up as animals, but animals that have human-like qualities per se, I guess. Kind of like maybe like a Bugs Bunny sort of thing. So like Bugs Bunny and Porky Pig meet in a dark alley and they bang each other. It's called yiffing, by the way, to anybody who's curious. I sadly know this shit because I got bored and I was like, what the fuck is a furry? I looked it up and I was haunted ever since. I was like, God,
well, what's bad is when you see a fucking kid sitting in a classroom going and then licking their hands.
That's like, right, because you're a substitute teacher, so you probably see like how the decline of the children in our society firsthand.
I'm not shitting you. There's a little girl in the classroom licking her hands And I'm like, she done touched everything and probably even scratched her ass, and she's meowing. And then I see another little girl. She's out on the front lawn of the school, and I'm driving by, and this big ass lady. She probably weighed about 500 pounds in a big moo, and she's out there spraying that little girl with a squirt bottle like you would do a dog, because that little girl's out there barking and growling, trying to bite people in school.
Oh, jeez, my God.
This is why there's DoorDash and stuff. No one wants to leave the house anymore. Stuff like this. They're gonna get their ankle chewed on by like a child dog cat.
Well, and then these kids. I had a third grader come up to me and say, "Mr. Jim, I'm a lesbian." I'm like, "Oh Lord, you don't know nothing about that bullshit. You don't know about licking on the Y. I'm going to tell you that, little girl. And if you do, there's some problems."
Oh man!
Based on the Pornhub searches, it looks like she's supposed to move to North Dakota, from what I can see.
Who?
The lesbian. I think that was one of their top terms, North Dakota.
So what is?
No, my favorite one was though. Nevada had the best one. You know what Nevada's was?
Oh, well, let me guess. Let's both guess, Jim.
You won't guess it. It's pretty funny
though. Teabagging?
No.
Wait. I think I might know. Let's see, Nevada.
This is almost a trick question because it's.
Well, tell me what you're looking up so I can have a little idea.
Prostitutes.
Close. Here's what it is. It's just Vegas. The search term is Vegas. Imagine your city is so wild. It's a search term on the porn website. You put in Vegas.
So have you got Mike? So I watch a lot of lives here. Okay.
Yeah.
And so I like watching lives that are down home people, funny people. Well, I've came across these guys that are dressed looking like women, and they're trans. So anyway, I ended up calling this trans and his wife, and I call him, and everybody calls him her. Mm-hmm. And I don't. If you're a guy, you're a guy. I'm just gonna call it out. Yeah. And I'm like. And I know some trans people. I've known a lot of different type of people. And I told him, you're not mentally right. And anybody that thinks that you're a new gender or new species, sorry, it's wrong. But you sit there and you're wearing your skirt, you're laid out, and you're brushing your hair, and you don't even know how to act like a girl, and you're about as manly as Tim and you and myself. Sitting there dressed up, and you're trying to be pretty. I'm like, even though you got your tallywhacker cut off, you still got a little flap that looks like a giny now. And you said you've never had any intercourse. Well, you're acting like a hoe. You know, you look like a kitty cat. You know how a cat want to throw their tail up in the air and get bread? That's what he looks like. And I said, you know what? I know many, many queers that do the same bullshit you did. They just didn't have their tallywhacker cut off. I said, you just went a little too far, buddy. He says, well, I work on a ranch. I'm like, oh, I don't want to know what you're doing on the ranch. But anyhow, I said, you're not right in the head. And, you know, and those people, they're all adults. They can live any way they want. You know, we were having an open conversation, and I'm not trying to disrespect him, but good God, you know, these grown, he's 60 years old. You know,
and that was so he's 60 years old, and that was a decision he had made recently.
Yes, he already had it. Yeah, he already had it cut off and nipped and tucked and everything else.
You know, like I kind of understand. Like maybe I still don't. Here's the thing, man. And my theory is this. I think most people who have like some form of gender dysphoria, this is my theory, are just gay. They're just gay.
That's all it is. It's a gay man trying to get some straight sausage. That's all it is.
That's not a bad analysis, actually.
Because no, I'm serious. I've been around. I mean, you know, and I'm going to tell you. I don't know if you know, Mike, and I've never talked about it, but I have a partner of 27 years. Okay. So I know a little bit about some shit.
Yeah,
And all this trans stuff, that's what's wrong with America. In Canada, they got all this trans shit and all these gay people. They're such far left activists, and they're tell you they're tearing the house down, boys, and it has to stop. I mean,
Yeah,
me and my partner.
US.
Go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, Tim.
Go ahead.
No, go
No,
ahead.
this like no. You go ahead. I don't have anything to say.
No. I want to hear from you, Timbo.
No, it's just yeah, it's hard to gauge this stuff because it's all over the media all the time. I mean, they've dialed it back a little lately, but still, it's like, you know, a lot of TV, movies, advertising. It's a lot of gays and trans, and then in real life, I mean, you might see one here or there, but it's like maybe once every 6 months I'll actually see someone trans. So I don't know how many are even out there. I can't tell. Like it seems like a lot in the media, and then in real life, I don't see them as much, or I don't know. It's a weird thing.
This is what I've come up with. Okay, so you have the gay, queer, whatever you want to call them. So you have just a guy that's liking a guy, and then you get this ugly guy that he started just sleeping with everything. So he's wanting the jock that he can't get a hold of. So before you know it, he's like putting on some lipstick, trying to, you know, it's like trying to make that pig a little prettier to mess with. So he's now trying to get these married men, and they don't want no part of that. They want something that looks more like a drag queen that's out 2 o'clock in the morning being a prostitute in Las Vegas. And so what happens? See, a lot of people don't know. At 2 o'clock in the morning, most of the drag queens, there's a lot of drag queens. They hit the streets at 2 o'clock and they go to prostitute. So, and this is true stuff. I mean, I lived on the streets for a year and a half. I've seen this bullshit. So anyhow, but then all of a sudden now you've got a drag queen, got a little too much alcohol and dope in them. And then now, you know, they find it a little harder because they are ugly, look like a pig with lipstick on them. And they're trying their best to get some sausage, you know. So they're trying for the straight man. And then before you know it, it's like, well, to become more of a woman, you're going to have to get that 6-inch piece of sausage you got on you chopped off and have an innie instead of an outie.
Yeah.
Well, you know, there's some freaky boys out there and freaky guys. I've sat there and seen some older men go to the bars looking for ain't nothing but all he wants is a drag queen. So, there's all type of little fetishes going on out there, but this is a man or a woman that you know wants to be so much of the other person they find themselves on the other side of the person, and they get nowhere.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like I kind of have a family member who may be kind of like that, and it's just they're very uncomfortable with themselves, and they're like a teenager, and it's just like you're supposed to be uncomfortable when you're a teenager. So it's like I don't know, maybe they'll grow out of it, but someone named George wants to join now.
I'm a little nervous to add George, but let's see what we're gonna do here. I think this might be George Washington, the guy who calls me fat ass all the time. But let's see here. I'm gonna keep the band. I'm gonna keep the band button ready on George. Let's add him.
Aborigine. George, smile.
Okay, sorry about that.
George needs to smile.
He's playing like fucking hard metal music or something like that. He's
George W. Garza.
That's Mikey Jr.
So my two children are on the chat right now. I got my boy Anthony, my boy Ants, and my boy Ty Lord. Let's see. Ty Lord's saying, "Bro, I'm pissing." Who's gonna hold my hand? And then, Jim will hold your hand. Tyler, you're good. You're good.
Which hand? Hold on. It just depends on which hand it is.
Oh man, we got my boy Ants, and he said, "Damn, R.I.P. Mac." All right. Oh man, it's too funny. But man, dude, Jim, you got some good insight, man. Some good wisdom, man. I'm loving this shit, dude.
Well, we all have something in us, and you know, we all got good in us and bad in us. Depends on what we want to sit there and discuss and talk about. You know, I've not heard a whole lot of. Tim has a really interesting way he jokes about things, and so like my partner, I don't get a lot of jokes, and sometimes Tim's joking, and I'm like, is he joking or not? Because I don't understand. So, and I do the same thing with you too, Mike. I'm like, I don't know if he's joking or what. And I try to be respectful, especially to everybody, but you know, because we're all
what kind of comedy you got in the South? You got who's that guy who smoked and drank a lot? Ron something.
Who?
Ron.
Oh, you talking about Ron White?
Yeah, Ron White. He had Ron White. What else? There's some Southern comedians.
What was the question you asked him?
Like Southern comedians from the South. Like, you got Ron White.
Oh hell, I have no clue. I don't even watch them.
You got you got Theo Vaughn.
My partner watches more of that bullshit than I do.
Remember Jeff Foxworthy? He might be a redneck if.
I remember that. Not real big on comedians, old son. I'm just saying.
That should be the show. I'll tell a joke, Garza explains it, and then you laugh. It'll be like a triple header.
And then they were just going to call me a big goober.
Doesn't matter. That no, it'd be like that Kill Tony thing. Can we make wait? Is that Tim? Oh, yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah, Ty Lord. It's it's Tim. That's Tim in the flesh. It's Canadian Tim, baby.
Oh man.
And Tim is not Tim's real name, by the way. I just call him Tim to respect his privacy. Now, if Tim ever decides to reveal his real name permanently, that's fine too. But I always call him Tim Smith on the internet, just so that way it keeps his identity pretty. What was the term? I guess anonymous. Keeps him more anonymous, or I can't really think today, but you know, keeps him protected. Security measure for him. I respect it. I think it's good to go with an alias.
Yeah, might as well. Say whatever. Man, one of my coworkers watches this show sometimes, but
no, your coworkers watch this show.
One guy does, I think. I don't know.
That's right.
I don't have any coworkers who really watch YouTube. I think I'm the only one who really watches much YouTube, which is weird. I don't know. They don't really do. It's a lot of women. Women don't really watch a lot of YouTube, and then it's not really a thing. They seem to watch. They're into like Netflix, Disney Plus. They watch all these subscription things, but they're not really into YouTube for some reason.
Well, I mean, they did a demographic analysis, and 80% of people who viewed, I think it was like 80-something%. I can't remember the exact figure, but it was pretty high. That male viewership males are primarily the demographic on YouTube overall. Women don't really go on YouTube, so it's like it's a sausage fest, and I love it. So
women are on Facebook more, and I think more Instagram, Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, it's official. I changed my name, Mike.
Ooh.
Jeffro.
Nice.
That was my nickname in high school. Oh.
Hey, you know what we got up here from the South now is moonshine. We didn't have a lot of moonshine before, and now it's big up here.
Anthony is currently grabbing my thigh.
Anthony's like, what the fuck?
Anthony, be gentle. Anthony, be gentle.
Oh man, poor Anthony, dude. He's being accused of some Diddy shit right now. He's P Diddy. Anthony's. Shit. I'm calling him.
I went to school and I said, "Ain't nobody." I said, "There ain't no party like a Diddy party at school." You a kid?
Oh shit!
Oh no! Wait, like, you said that? Do it again?
Yeah, because I don't talk like that to kids. And I was like, "Ain't nothing like a Diddy party," and they're like, "Big." They're like, "How do you know about that?" I'm like, "Oh shit!"
So I've been to all the Diddy parties. No, just that's funny shit, dude. Holy crap!
Garza used to have a big bottle of baby oil on your table. Where'd it go?
It's in my bathroom. I keep it in my bag. I just kept it. I just put it under my. It was taking up. I don't know. I was trying to take up less space on my desk, so I just put the baby oil under the sink. So I do need to start keeping the baby oil like close by, so I can, I need to do one of those where I start rubbing baby oil on myself, though. That'd be cool.
Mike, when you do that, I laughed my ass off.
Dude, you probably, I don't know. I think you might have been watching the episode where I had like no shirt on and I was like, I got the Equate baby oil and I started like rubbing that shit on my body. I was glistening, dude. I was shiny.
Tim, this guy, I don't know. Is he getting it off of you, Tim, or you, or what? You guys,
I don't know. Yeah, you should you gotta combine get covered in baby oil, and then introduce like a bobcat to the stream. Like if you had a bobcat in your apartment, baby oil bobcat bonanza, 2025.
No.
hey, sparkling like a diamond in Billy Goat's ass.
My fucking fake ass Super Bowl ring I got from my boy Anthony. So it's like some fantasy football. It's like he got it from TikTok or whatever because he samples TikTok products. But I got to keep the ring and I got the Super Bowl trophy as well. I got the Super Bowl trophy sitting up in my one of my drawers. I got to pull.
How about this? You need to do a fantasy football baby oil ASMR. Like you can say stuff like yards after catch. You'd be like, just say the word sacks over and over like 50 times.
Sacks to say. I do love the word tight end.
You guys need to have a word of the day in the chat.
Word of the day.
So whenever somebody says it or types it in, you sit there and you break out something and do some silly shit. You and that damn bat. I'm like, if you can't do 100 just real fast, dude, that's a plastic bat.
Oh, you're talking about the bat flips. The bat
flipping. It's like watching a third grader out there saying, "Look, watch me. Look at this. I got this."
So that was kind of the intent because so here's the thing. My buddy Anthony and Ty Lord, one night we were drinking and we decided it was Ty Lord's idea. And we decided, hey, let's do bat flips. And we just competed with each other doing bat flips to see who could do the most in a row without fucking up. And then I kind of it just kind of kept sitting on my mind. And I was like, I got to do bat flips. And I'm live. I can record this. So if I get a certain amount in a row, it's immortalized on the internet that I got this many in a row. So it's ridiculous. There's no real benefit. It's basically just like, look at me, world.
Yeah, I get it.
It's the weirdest thing. I get obsessed with stupid shit sometimes. So
yeah, I know. I do the same shit. I mean, I think we all do. I don't care what it is. We all do some crazy shit. My thing is, sometimes I get so excited at dinner, I block everybody out and I start singing. And then everybody at the table is looking at me like, shut the fuck up. It's awful.
I love it, bro. That's great. Hey, dude, honestly, spontaneous singing, brother, that's fun, man.
I do. And that humming. Today I sound like an old black woman.
Garza, you identified as an old black woman one time, didn't you?
I think so. I've identified as a lot of things. Identified as too many things. That makes me the most woke person in the world.
They stole from us. They stole. You remember they stole Aunt Jemima from us? They took her off
for real.
Dude, I'm so pissed. You know another thing the woke people stole from us is the Washington Redskins. It's funny. Native Americans want the Redskins back because it's like, why would you replace the Redskins with Commanders? Because the Commanders that wiped us out. That's basically like, no, it's like, you know what I mean? It pisses me off, man. And they even got rid of the Cleveland Indians. They're now called the Cleveland fucking Guardians.
Yes.
It's a baseball team. And it pisses me off, dude, all this woke shit. And then they got rid of who's the other? They even got rid of another cereal, not cereal
they
icon.
Did that in Canada.
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben's gone. Like I think it's still called Uncle Ben's, but he's not on the package. And it's like they in Canada they got changed the football team. We had the Edmonton Eskimos, and they changed it to the Elks. They're now the Edmonton Elks.
Get ready for this one. Okay, and in the United States, they've taken away name brands. Guess what? They take away name brands, and now they call everything great value. Bitch, I'm not on welfare. I don't need a great value. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on food stamps.
That's funny. We got great value here too. That's funny.
So random. Who are you talking to?
Oh, Random is saying, Jim, can you read me a book? And he's also said, this is my boy Ty Lord. He's saying, got Southern twang, and I fuck with it.
What book would you like me to read?
Well, knowing Ty Lord, he'd probably want you to read some sort of dirty porn novel or something. Probably want you to read like some vampire romance novel. You got to read him Twilight, basically. No.
Hell yeah, I'll come up with some shit. Interview with a vampire.
Oh man, that's funny shit.
Oh, there you go, Anthony. I like that one, but I don't drink. But anyhow, yeah, guys, I don't drink or do drugs, so I don't know much about that bullshit. But anyway.
Oh, no shame in that, brother. It's good, man. I made a vow to not drink as much at the very least. The only time I drink now is if it's like, I'm with a buddy, I'll drink like a couple Coors Lights, but I put a limit on myself for sure. When I'm alone, I don't drink. Sometimes and I also don't smoke cigarettes. Well, on occasion, very rare occasion, if somebody's got an American Spirit and I'm like out and about at a bar, sure, I'll have an American Spirit, but I don't do any of those other crazy cigarettes. But I only go with the ones with no additives in it. But yeah, outside of it though, no pot for me. I live a pretty fairly straight edge life. I will admit I still like to drink though. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm having a bit of a day, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna drink. But that's about the extent of it, man. And I think it's good, man. No drinking, no smoking, and a straight edge sober life. Honestly, has kept me with a clearer head. And so I think it's a good thing to encourage.
Yeah. I don't. I haven't drank in so long. I don't know. I tell everybody. I do tell everybody. I think I need to drink a beer. I need some whiskey. And it's funny to hear me say that because that is not my gig. So, but it's funny to hear myself say it. I'll tell my ex-wife that. Me and my ex-wife are still best friends. But we still hang out, and her husband and my partner, we all hang out. We love good people, and so but yeah, but no, it's funny. I don't know, it's fun to hang out with my ex-wife and her husband, and can't beat that. I don't believe in people should be hating your ex-wife and and all that bullshit. It just seems to cause more misery in your life.
That's good advice, man. I dig that.
Well, that's another thing is that there's a lot of gay people out there that are fooling around on their ex-wives and not, that's kind of what happened to me is, I was doing a lot of stuff, cheating with the same sex and all that. And, it just killed her when she found out. That's not the right thing to do,
Yeah.
And so finally I told her everything and, and we, it was the best thing to do, because I was putting her life at risk.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's another story. I got a lot of stories, guys. Got a lot of stories.
Well, no, it's cool, man, because it's good. I don't know. I love hearing different perspectives in life, man, and it's like it's one of those things, man. That must be tough. Like to it would kind of feel like you're living between two worlds a little bit, like living one type of life. Did it feel like living a double life at all to you personally, or how would that? I don't even know.
What aspect of it? What aspect?
Well, I mean, because in one world, you're with your wife. The other world, you're with a guy like that.
Yep.
It would feel like you're living a double life. You know what I mean?
No.
And that would probably tear at you personally quite a bit.
At the time whenever, no matter whether you're cheating on with the same sex or not same sex, cheating is cheating. And, and it's always it's the last one to know is the first one to cry. And
Yeah.
and men are just beast anyway, and they just have no conscience on what they're doing, and they'll sit there and they have a tendency to sit there and justify everything that they do. Oh, we lost him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We lost him. What the hell? He might have had a bit of a connection issue for a second. Sometimes that does happen from time to time. Let's see.
But
He'll
no,
probably go in the chat if he. Go ahead, man.
But no, I just it was hard to even toggle a job doing all of it. I mean, and so it's you got to really sit there and pay attention to your life. If not, you're going to wake up one day and like I did, I had a heart attack smoking cigarettes, and I was 46 years old when I had my heart attack, and it was not a good thing, my friend, not a good thing.
Yeah.
And so, but I'm good today. I'm a lot closer to God than I've ever been, and I'm blessed in many ways. And so, but here I'm sitting there talking to somebody in BFG and someone in somewhere in BF America.
Yeah.
And it's our paths would have never crossed if I had not been where I'm standing at today.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
And
dude,
thank
this
you,
is
Anthony,
this is
by
cool,
your
man.
comment. I appreciate that.
Oh, say what one more time?
Anthony said, "Big Jim, you're a smart man." Well,
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I do. I really do. But
Tyler wants you to be his GPS voice. Like he straight up wants you to be like the GPS navigator voice, dude. Yeah, I mean, you got a very soothing voice to listen to, dude. Honestly, if you were to like read me a book, I would probably feel pretty soothed and just be like, oh, I'm going to sleep now. This is awesome.
would you
Like,
suck
dude,
on your thumb doing it?
That's some funny shit, man. But yeah, dude, like, oh man, like it's one of those voices though. It's like, like Morgan Freeman's voice, like you got like a Morgan Freeman-esque like style voice, dude. It's pretty cool.
I don't think I do. I don't think
I think you do, man. I mean, to me, you do. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
I've had people tell me that I could be on radio, but
without a doubt, dude. Honestly, without a doubt. You should be, in my opinion, man. You got a good sounding voice, brother.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't know what else to think about it, but yeah, random, hey, yeah, GPS, yeah, that would be good. Right turn, Clyde. But no, where's Tim at? What the freak?
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if he texted me or something. Let me see if he sent me a text or something here. Did my boy send a text?
So while you're looking that up, I was on a live the other night, and this lady was getting a lot of trolls in. And she said, so all these people were saying, can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? Well, so she already had me a mod like a month ago, and she's down home country folk. And anyway, so she started giving all these people mod positions. Well, I'll be damned if one of them little bastards didn't put me in timeout, and I couldn't talk, couldn't do nothing. And I was like trying to get a hold of her to say, hey, one of your little minions put me in timeout. And so she's like, I'm so sorry. But yeah, so what I started doing while I was in timeout, one thing I could do was put anybody I wanted in timeout. I couldn't put a moderator in timeout, but anybody else in the room. So everybody else that wasn't a moderator, I was putting them in timeout. So I thought she would catch on, but she didn't.
Oh man.
So curious, just curious. So are you buying your home or renting?
Just renting. Honestly, the home market in this area is pretty expensive. So for the most part, most of my investments are straight up stocks and bonds for the most part.
Right.
Just because they're an easier investment medium to get into. I don't have to borrow any money for it.
Because your house looks like kind of an 80s style house, or
It's definitely an 80s style apartment for sure. I think the
Yeah.
construction was probably around the 80s, actually,
Yeah.
if I were to guess. But yeah, very interesting kitchen design. Refrigerator is pretty modern for the most part, but yeah, like the design itself, like if you look at the counters, the cupboards and stuff like that, definitely have that sort of 80s style feel. Yeah, I just feel like kind of a little slight vintage for sure.
So does Anthony and Random Guy, do they live around you?
Yeah, actually, it's funny. Anthony doesn't live that far from me. Well, he's in town, been in town most of the time lately. I know my boy is going to eventually, I think he wants to eventually go back and live with his brother for a bit. I can't remember where his brother's living exactly. I think I said that the information wherever he's living, but my mind's just turned to clay right now. But and then my boy Tylord, he doesn't live that far from me either. Yeah, they live pretty relatively close. I'd probably say quarter of a mile.
That's
Yeah,
good.
quarter of a mile probably away from me. Each of them do, because they're like, really, it's wild. They're actually pretty close proximity to me. It's wild.
Well, no, that's what friends. That's yeah. So, did you know him before the YouTube or during YouTube?
Oh, yeah, I've known Anthony since like, oh man, I've known Anthony since he was like pretty young, because I used to play pickup basketball with his older brother, and I didn't really know Anthony too well back in the day, but as we got older, I hung out with Anthony a little bit more. I was like, oh dude, what a stud. And then and then Christian, his older brother, loved that man. He's a diehard Los Angeles Lakers fan though. Not everybody can be perfect, but no, he's a pretty cool dude. They're a great family overall, and and then Tylord, I met Tylord through Anthony, and the rest is history from there, dude.
That's good friendships like that. I like that. Because see, a lot of my friends, we don't hang out or nothing, and I moved back to where I grew up, and but there's not a whole lot of my friends that I grew up with that I hang out with. They're just they text. It's like so much for a text, and I'd have them out. I'd even go out to dinner with them, but that don't happen, But it is what it is, and that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
But no, we do hang out a lot with my ex-wife. She was just over, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, we went to a Japanese restaurant buffet, tore it up.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
Tore it up, and so I only eat certain things. I don't eat a whole lot of that stuff that they make. But if it's looks like chicken on a stick, I'll eat it. If it's shrimp, I'll eat it. And desserts, you can figure out a banana with a red sauce on it.
Oh yeah.
but no. So did Tim leave any message or not? Or
he's probably. I bet you anything. He's probably having some internet issues. That can happen from time to time.
I see.
Either that. Hold on, let me see if he messaged me back. I tried texting him. It's possible. No. He probably was. Sometimes he can have technical issues from time to time, and if it happens, he might get a little frustrated about it and be like, "Fuck it." He'll probably text me later or something. That just happens from time to time. But
so, where are you from again, Mike?
Oh, I'm on the coast of Oregon. Yeah, Coos Bay, North Bend area.
South of Washington.
Yeah, south of Washington. Yep, right in between. Right next to California, just right above California, right below Washington.
Shit ton of homeless up there.
I mean, it depends on which areas. Like I was gonna say, Eugene's pretty rough. Let's see, Springfield's all right. Let's see, Portland's definitely the epicenter of like a lot of homeless, a lot of drug use. It's just really sad to see the level of drug use, though. I think that's the one part that's pretty rough to see. It's in this town as well, in Coos Bay. And you see it quite a bit, and just see people. I wouldn't say you see them shooting up on the streets per se. They're pretty good about like shooting up in private, usually, whatever they may be doing. But yeah, it's definitely pretty bad in the bigger cities, though. Here,
So my thoughts of that, it goes right along with what we were talking about. And you heard I don't do drugs and drink and such. Don't need to. People don't understand. We can live our lives, but we don't have to destroy our lives. And there was one thing that they was saying, they're homeless people. Well, no, they're people on drugs. They're people that's addicted highly to drugs, and they find themselves living outside on the street, shitting on the street corners and such. Now, the people that had all their houses burned down, those people became homeless.
yeah,
And so they had a little pocket change to sit there and go get a motel or live with friends. But those people, when you lose your home like that, being burnt down, you become homeless.
yeah.
So, is it fair for us to kind of use that same analogy with people that are on drugs? I think, I don't know. Sometimes our way of thinking gets diluted by this woke bullshit that's going on. And, and I think the mindset is like people, if they're doing marijuana or they're meth or, don't make them a bad person. Excuse me. I just stepped in your shit. I'm mad. And that makes you a bad person. People, I don't understand that. I sit there and I seen my first in Tulsa, Oklahoma, of all places. I sit there and seen a lady put on the side of the underpass, and my little nephew had him with me, and he was 10 years old, and she's got a turd rolling down the underpass. It was disgusting, and so, but I mean, what do we do about that? But if you or I wanted to go out there and poop out in the middle of we're going to get arrested because they're not going to take it easy on us because we're not under the influence.
Yeah.
They don't want to go up there to the lady that she's dropping trowel and doing everything she's doing or all this other madness. They just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to overcrowd their jails because they're not a money source where you and I would be a money source.
Mm. Yeah. Oh, and Tim messaged back. He said, it looks like he kind of had to run, like kind of in a hurry. He said, sorry, I had to run. I was like, all good, man. Sometimes, and then there are times like, I think he was just like, he probably got like a message from somebody, and
it's all good.
Sometimes he has like emergencies he's got to take care of. So he'll just be like, that happens.
No explanation needed. He's a grown man.
Yeah.
I
was making sure he was all good though. I was like, oh, you good, G? I was like, oh man.
Well, sometimes, you get somebody new in, somebody's gonna feel a little left out or something like that. And sometimes I have a tendency to overrun a conversation, and I know it. So,
oh, it happens, man. It happens. Oh man. Also, the first time we've had you on the show, though, so we definitely like hearing. Honestly, we like hearing your stories, your perspective. Dude, I think it's badass, to be honest. Like, it opens up a whole new world. Like, honestly, especially to people who are viewing for the first time, it gives people that kind of, what do you call it? That sort of like seeing the world through a different lens, man. I love it. Like, that's one of the reasons why I love talking to people. Like, it's entertaining to me, man. It's not just entertaining, but it's insightful as fuck. And I just love getting new insights on the world, man.
Well, and that's why, we had a friend that was from Canada, and he just flaked out. I mean, he was like, if you're a Trump supporter, we're done. So it was like, oh, friendship was that good, huh? Yeah, or Obama actually. And so I know Trump was probably another trigger, but it was during the Obama time, and I'm not an Obama supporter either, So, but when you get feelings involved, and people want to sit there, and I've had people sit there and call me racist, whatever. I'm no more racist than a man in the moon. I don't give a rat's ass about what color you are. I really don't. But if I can't cut up with you about color, then there's not going to be a relationship, because we're all going to joke about something, Yeah. If we can't joke about Aunt Jemima being taken off of my damn bottle, then we got problems. But these lives, there's a lot of people on there that are racist as hell. Do you ever just float around looking at lives?
Oh, on like the vertical live streams on
YouTube?
YouTube. No, hold on, wait. So do you like go through the vertical live streams or like the ones that are like horizontal live streams? Because the ones on the vertical live streams are always kind of fucking weird. Like they're
yeah.
like my show. My show's on the live. My show's
Yeah.
always on the vertical ones, and my show's fucking weird. So
That's how I found you. I was going through, and then I think you were sitting there, and you had your shirt off and rubbing your ass or something.
Yes.
And I laughed about it, and then you were just being silly and just having fun, and everybody was interacting with you, and so that's how I came into play with introducing myself to y'all. And normally I have a lot of people that have ducks and horses. I watch their lives as well. You're just a comedian type guy, funny, and so but I've sat there, and there's some racist individuals there, and that's why I like talking to the trans person. I don't hate the trans person. They're just really a messed up older man. And one of the questions, or one of the topics we talked about, was he has a 93-year-old mother, and she just wants to see him as a man, she does not want to see him dressed up like a woman. And I told him, I said, isn't that fair? She's 93 years old. She gave birth to you. She knows what you are, no matter what you think in your head.
That would probably come as a shock, to like from her perspective. Like at that age, like suddenly my son, who I've seen as my son for like 60 years, suddenly is dressing as a woman.
Oh yeah,
taking hormones and shit. Like that's got to be a bit of a culture shock. And damn, that is wild to me, man. That is wild. Like
one thing about the mind is such a big and the mind is such a big and powerful thing. It's kind of like how people might look at the Lord as God, the creator of all. He's so big and so out there. He was able to sit there and send his only son, to die for our sins.
Yeah.
So it's the mind will mess with the human because it's so big and powerful, and how do you have one day you have a Olympic gold medalist, and then the next day you have Olympic gold medalist cutting off their tallywhacker being a woman?
Oh, you're talking about like Caitlyn Jenner thing?
Yeah.
Bruce Jenner to Caitlyn Jenner thing?
Yeah. Bruce Jenner. I knew Bruce. I was like, oh, I want to be Bruce Jenner when I was a kid. And now I'm an adult going, what the hell? And then he's a Republican. How funny, And so it's the mind. You can't, how do you deal with mental? You can't.
Yeah, it's
you can either laugh with a mental person, cry with them, or just sit there and go, this is too much for my bag.
Sometimes it is, man. And sometimes it ends up being that, it just ends up being too much for one to handle. And man. Yeah.
But I don't think, just like you in your position, you and your buddies, you don't have a whole lot of conversation about it because it's not something that is a part in your life, but yet it's changing your lives. All three of you and your buddy, or four of you, everybody is changing all of our lives, but because a small amount of people, are being used by a small amount of people to change everything in our lives.
Oh, you're talking about like the loud, what's the term? The loud minority controls the silent majority or something like that sort of thing.
No.
Maybe I'm misinterpreting.
Well, yeah, kind of, sort of. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a loud minority using the silent minority to overrun the majority.
Oh, I see. So kind of like, okay. Because
so you got all these people that are like, oh yes, let your boy be in girl sports and he's whooping her ass, but that's the best boy girl we've ever known, best basketball player ever. Bullshit. Just like, you go sit there and you do a contract with all these 7 foot tall players that, we know in basketball, and you start a full girls, put them in the WNBA. Let's watch who's going to win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All you need is 5 guys or 6 guys, and you take them to the WNBA. You watch all these lesbians start tripping and flipping.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's what
Yeah.
the WNBA is. Majority lesbians, black lesbians.
Well, it's a weird. So the WNBA is an interesting one to me because it's like, it's one of those sports. It's like the problem is why I guess the question is, why would you watch the WNBA when you have the NBA, which is a better product? Because the truth is, men are just more athletic than women. That's just the facts. Men are naturally just more athletic and built for athletics naturally. So it's like, that's why it's unfair for like men to fucking compete in girls shit. It's just unfair. It's like there's a reason there's a separate gender separation between the two sports, is because there's a clear difference between men and women physiology. It's just the truth. And sadly, no. And so there's some people who want to die on that hill, that want to die on this hill of saying that like it's not fair. I mean, okay. Like, I try to also think from like the perspective of like the athlete who is, transitioning from man to woman or whatever. I try to think of that position, but it's also at the same time, it's like, hopefully they have kind of the mental will to also realize that, look, I've got the body of a man basically. And it's like, I can dominate these girls, and it feels wrong, and I don't know. There's just a lack of self-awareness in a lot of it. And I just think that it's good that they keep the genders separate for the sports. And I think it should remain that way. I don't know. That's just out of fairness.
Well,
I know the world's not always fair, but like, it's like, I don't know. I think there's a level of fairness.
That's the thing, is you do know. You wouldn't sit there and so you can't say you don't know, because you do know. You have to stay true to yourself. So by guys, you're not going to sit down. You can't, there's some things like say shooting a gun. So let's say women and men compete together. There's not a problem, because they're not being interactive with one another. But you get some big old hoss like me, I could come right now. If I sat there and said, well, I identify as a woman, I'm going to go to the WNBA. You watch how I play. I'm a fat old guy, and I'm going to probably do pretty good in the WNBA because I got a little shot, but I'm not going to be making 3-pointers.
Be like Shaq, though. You'd be like the Shaq of the WNBA, bro. You'd be like,
bitch, Brittany Griner, I'm going to take you down.
Because like, what isn't like the tallest, like isn't like the average height of a WNBA player like at least, I'm sure, like in the 6 foot range.
I think 6 foot probably.
So you're not gonna there's not many like 6'5", 6'6", for instance. There are some women that play in the WNBA who are abnormally tall, but like, you would just be, hell, even if I got into shape, for instance, because I'm about 6'1", I'm actually pretty decent at basketball, surprisingly. But if I was to play in the WNBA, I think I'd at least be a bench player at the bare minimum. Like, if I got into shape, that is. Because like, if I only weigh 250 pounds, I mean, I guess I could play I could be like Shaq, but I don't know. Maybe I could join the WNBA. I don't know. We'll figure this out.
Well, I mean, but what we do know is boys and girls shouldn't be playing physical sports together.
Yes.
Period.
I agree with that completely, man.
And for any boy to sit there and think that they can go walk over into a girl sport and dominate is full of shit. And anybody that sports is full of shit. You call them out like you see them. But see, everything's going woke. We have let woke come in and right now, so let's say you and your girlfriend get married, you start having kids. You don't know what's fixing to happen there. You put your kid in school. The school's so damn woke. before you know it, your own kids hating you and wanting to turn into some monster, that you don't even recognize.
Yeah. I will say this, though. There is some hope for the newer generation. I think they see all their woke parents, like they're woke, that they're just like, yeah, I don't want to be like my woke, annoying parents who keep telling me that I need to be trans, and stuff like that. I think there's a level of rebellion that I think's happening with the generation today. That's just like, yeah, my parents fucking suck. I'm going to do everything the opposite of them. So yeah, they can go fuck themselves. I don't know if that's happening. I mean, you have more of an understanding of what's happening with the youth than I do because you actually substitute teach. It sounds like they probably moving in the wrong direction, but like, hopefully they're not. Hopefully they're
like in our country, we have something called a Chromebook, and that's what all students are being taught on Chromebooks. There's no more in high school. There is no English paper.
Oh, they don't write. There's no writing in school anymore.
No.
Oh man, so here's the thing. Like, I know writing is technically considered old school, but if you there have been several studies that show that it is better for your brain to write on a piece of paper than it is to type on a keyboard. For instance, if you're taking like notes for a lecture, you are better off actually writing down the notes with a pen and paper because of the level of precision that's involved with note taking. It also helps you commit ideas to memory way better. Clacking on a keyboard taking notes is a totally different monster than, I don't know if I'm making sense on that one, but like it actually kind of saddens me that there's no writing in school at all, like of actual handwriting, because I think it's still good to handwrite your notes. And
well, if you've seen these, so you can walk up to a junior and say, what's 8 plus 8? They're going to go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, they don't know it off the bat? Like, they have even, like, oh, damn,
Nope.
Really? Do they at least do they even teach like multiplication tables at all in school anymore? Or?
They do in elementary, but these kids, you sit there and say, what's 3 times 6? And they're like, hold on. I know what it is. Hold on. 18. And you're like, you dumb mother fudger.
I mean, sometimes, I will say this. It depends on how I feel like the education system is screwing the kids in a lot of ways. Like, it is possible.
It's hard to get back what we've already lost.
What, so
we have a generation and a half right now just dumb as stumps.
I think a lot of it has to do with, I think parents are basically raising their kids on the tablets, man. Like, I think, sorry, they're letting the tablets raise the kids is what I meant. Sorry about that. That was a weird way.
Well, yeah, they're sitting there and, mom and dad will give the kid one of these tablets that they buy at Sam's or Sam's or Best Buy. And they're 5 years old and they put them in the front room and the kid's sitting there playing on them. By the time the kid's 7 years old, he's already addicted to these damn games. And they take him out to dinner and you see that mom and dad on their phones and the little kid on their phone or their little laptop dilly, whatever. It's just like, this is not what, people, they don't even see the storm coming in.
Actually, it's funny. This inspired me a little bit because I've noticed a shift because I actually don't have any social media apps on my phone at all on purpose. I don't actually every social media app I have, or actually every account I have, I should say, I've made it very difficult to access it on purpose because I see how addicted people get to it. And there's a dopamine rush that happens every time you get like a little notification and stuff. I was actually going to do a live video one of these days where I show people, like, and kind of describe to people the importance of uninstalling crap on your phone, like social media apps and shit. And I think the problem is we're becoming, first off, our attention span's is getting thrown to shit because of these devices. It's because of the social media, because of TikTok is definitely killing attention span. Hell, my attention span's kind of shit, and I don't know. I would hate to see if I was on TikTok all the time. I would hate to see what my attention span turns into. But like, do you notice like? I'm trying to formulate a thought here. I guess I can't. My critical thinking's gone at this point in my life, but just kidding on that one. But I will say, do you see like the kids? Do they seem like they have the attention span to really, at least, I don't know, pay attention at least? Do you see a lot of like ADD
No,
symptoms from kids?
no,
I
they don't.
guess.
They want to be on their phones. They want to be checking their Snapchat, which I don't have Snapchat. Don't want Snapchat. I hardly ever get on Facebook. YouTube, I get on. Reason why I get on YouTube so much is I'm always finding a video to learn about something.
Yes.
So if you've ever seen on any of your lives, and I see this on, the lives that I get on, especially these lives that it's a family or somebody that's rescuing horses and animals, but there'll be these young kids get on there and they're like, can you say HCKEWW, like Haktui, whatever? So they're trying to get this lady that's, 40 years old. She's like, yeah, honey, I say Haktui. And so then they're like, oh, shit, she said Haktui. And where you and I know what that is. But this lady who's rescuing horses, who's got her kids in the background, mom, hi, and, whatever, and they don't know that they're talking about some nasty bullshit.
Yeah.
Where you and I see, it's like, there are some people out there that don't know what two girls in a cup are.
Let's hope they never find it.
See how you reacted?
Yeah, because I've seen that video.
You've been
Unfortunately,
tainted with it, and
I saw that when I was like in high school, which is crazy.
Yeah. So
wild.
You, as because you're part of the technology age, you sit there when you seen that. You had, how many people did you show it to, and how many people showed it to you, and how many times did you watch that sucker?
Oh man, it's funny because I was like, can't remember how old I was exactly, but I remember I sent when MSN Messenger was still a thing, when like Yahoo Messenger was still a thing. I had sent that link to so many fucking people.
Yeah,
like I miss the days when you could send like fucking porn links to people. Those were the days, actually. I miss the days when instant messengers were the wild west, and it wouldn't tell you that it was inappropriate content, and you would just find out for yourself it was.
So do you remember AOL Instant Messenger?
I actually never used AOL Instant Messenger, but I did have some friends who had it on like their family computers and shit.
Yeah. And there are people still uses AOL Mail.
I keep forgetting AOL still exists.
It's
still wild to me, man.
So with that being said, just like, I'm like, I don't like nasty stuff a whole lot. And so if you catch me at the right time, I'll watch it bullshit. But
yeah,
so an employee showed that to me at work, and I was like, and I'm the boss, and I'm sitting there going, what the fuck is this nasty bullshit? And then they start doing what they were doing. Oh, Lordy Jesus. So years later, probably 10, 15 years later, they have one guy, one cup, or one guy, one jar or something.
Oh shit, where the dude puts a fucking glass jar in his ass, dude.
Yes, and it breaks. Oh my God.
That was rough, dude. I was like, fuck.
I'm like, and you know who showed that to me? It was my nephew. I was like, you a nasty little
yeah, you little nasty. I remember seeing that too, and I was like, this is too much, dude.
And he was 12.
Like, oh, he's 12. Shit, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, I'm a cool uncle, but good God, you're sitting there. The guy stuck a damn, and what type of, but see, that's the shit that people don't know, that guy was probably gay or trans or some shit fucked up in the head. And those girls, they were probably hookers or some shit and got paid $1,000 each, and they're freaking meth heads. But there's some shit goes on in society that I heard about when I was 20, in my early mid-20s. Yeah. Whenever I sat there and I was on the streets, and the gay people, there's so much shit that I haven't told everything I know, but I know some shit. And the gay people don't sit there and try to be on a high horse with me because I know you nasty asses, 'cause, I'm serious. Then you go to a bar and you got some lesbian walking out of the men's restroom. It's like, bitch, how'd you pee? She's standing up at the urinal and it's like, she's got a cup, and, I'm like, what the hell? I mean, it's like, I'm not playing role play here, boys. I'm a man, I'm broken and I call myself broken. And, I'm where I'm at, and, so my partner is Dave. If you ever hear me say Dave, that's my partner. Um, but no, I mean, we, he's a good guy. I mean, he's helped me grow a lot as an individual and not be so broken, and so, and with my ex-wife, her help, I'm not so broken, I finally, with God and the people that surround me, and I like good people. I think good people makes a good man, makes a good woman. But could you imagine being around a tranny all the time? What the fuck? That would drive you shit, and it'd drive you Jack Batty.
Oh, I mean, maybe. I mean, it depends. It depends on the.
No, I'm telling you, it would, brother. I mean, this tranny that I've been talking to or had talked to interaction. Every time you look at him, he tries to be sexual. He's sitting in sexual positions.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, if somebody's trying to always be like, like always trying to like, I guess, seduce you, that would get weird.
No, I don't know. It's not. No. They're not trying to seduce you. They're trying to convince you that they're a woman.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Now, you're not going to find a trans to sit there and be sitting in a position like you're sitting there and be like, yeah, I just had my tallywhacker cut off and now I have a gynae and what are you going to talk to him about? Because you're not going to sit there and sit down with a woman and she's going to say, oh yeah, whenever we're doing it, it feels so good. Like, no, you're not. No, there is no connect there. A tranny just wants everybody to accept them, and you can't, because there's no way to accept somebody who can't accept themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think about. I'm just kind of weighing it all in my head real quick, because it's like, it is a shame. You'd hope that like they'd be interested in maybe something beyond, their sexuality and stuff.
It's all that's all it is about. This main topic. You sit there and it's like, say you get with a lesbian, she's like, yeah, I had big boobs and I got them cut off. Boy, I feel like a man and I've got hair growing on my chest now. And you're going to be like, can we talk about something else? I don't want to, and you may sit there and say, well, what is it like feeling with your boobs gone or something? And she's like, oh yeah, I feel like I've got a bigger sausage than you now. Excuse me? It's like, where does the conversation end and begin?
Yeah.
And I'm like, so I'm to the point like with it. So my experience with talking to that guy is kind of, I've already figured it out. I don't need to talk to him no more because I'm going to just let it be, because I'm not going to change that man. He's sick and I'm not going to change his mind. But, and I told him, I said, you're the one that has to live with treating your mother, 93-year-old mother, the way you're treating her at her end of day. If it's so important for you to sit there and cut your tallywhacker off and let your mama see you see you as a woman before she dies, I think that's the most cruel and insensitive thing you can do to your mama.
Yeah.
I don't have my mama here. I wish that my mom was here, because you know what? She'd be living with me probably. And, I'd just have to deal with just her living with me. But, she died of cancer, and, I love and miss my mom, but, your mother is like your sacred, that's your sacred where you go to for all, and sometimes you can change mother's ways of thinking as well, but you'll always respect your mother. And where these kids don't respect their parents, I miss both of my parents. They weren't perfect, but Lord, and I have stories I laugh about, but I still miss my mom, for good or bad.
Yeah, it's rough because my we almost lost my mom in August because she's been battling some pretty rough breast cancer. She was in like a very late stage 3, to the point where it was getting pretty rough, and like they've been, it sucked because it had spread to the outside of her brain, and she had to get 2 tumors removed right around this area part on the outside of her brain or whatever. I can't remember exactly how it all worked, but yeah, we're lucky to still have her, and we're very lucky because it could have gone either way, and she's still battling through all of it. So, I mean, if you can give any prayers out to her, we need all the prayers we can get. So anytime I can, I always try to, get anybody to pray for her, just because trying my best, because she needs all the best energy in the world right now.
Well, my deal on that, and this is just my way of thinking, is I don't think I have that very much clout with God. However, what I do have, I got to plug in my computer here before it dies. What I do have is trust. I trust God has a plan for you and your family and your mom. And, nobody wants to, I've already lost my mother to cancer. So, and I never prayed for her. I did ask her, I said, Mom, are you right with God? And so she was, and she wasn't mad at him anymore, and so I just talked to my mother as a human being. I just, my mother, she didn't want to talk a whole lot in her end of the day. She just wanted to lay there and just be quiet, because she is now processing the transition from life to death. She's seen it. She knew it was coming. My mother was stage 4. There was no, they already told her, if you take chemo, it's probably going to take away your quality of life toward the end of your life. And my mom was like, well, we need to do anything to keep me to survive. And so the doctor said, well, if you live for the next 6 months, it's going to be a miracle. If you make it a year of life, it's going to be one hell of a miracle. He says, but you only really honestly, he because we told him to be very bluntly honest. And he says, you've got about 3 months to live. So, and she was like, so I was like, Mom, quality of life. Do you understand it? And my mom was like, well, she was a nurse. She understands it. But so she was raising my niece and nephew. So, but with that being said, she just like, she knew I would take over and take care of the kids. She was tired. Matter of fact, she was drinking and smoking right before she found out she had squamous cell carcinoma, lung cancer. And then all of a sudden she hadn't put down a beer. She had never put down a cigarette my whole life. And then all of a sudden she's like, I'm not doing it. So now she had to deal with not only dying the addiction of smoking and wanting that beer. And she did not want neither one. So, but I trust your mom. I trust God that he'll cover you guys. He'll cover you with hopefully more understanding if you don't understand enough about it, because sometimes I think we sit there and like, I wished I'd have known more about it. But one thing you could do is just unconditionally, find out everything you can about your mom. Tell her stuff maybe you've never told her before. Write down stuff, recipes, memories, do things like, Mom, this is what I'm going to do for you today. I'm going to go out and I'm going to write on a balloon a prayer for you, and let the balloon go and let it go up. And, it's just little things like that for you. And that's for you and hers, that she knows you're pulling for her as well. Because sometimes what happens is family just has a tendency to let things be and not talk about a whole lot of stuff. Yeah. So like a lot of my mom's cooking, I didn't know. I wished I wrote down some of her recipes because I like my mom's cooking, but there's going to be things that you're going to sit there and go, damn, I wish I'd asked her, or wish I'd had this conversation, and so, and constantly talking and visiting. You know, because and also you have to realize too, she may get so tired she don't want to talk and visit. So they're, you know, having that coming over and you know, going and visiting, taking some food to her. You know, if I don't know, you know, how far where your mom's at in getting better or not, I don't know. But you know, my mom's like, can you? She was saying in her soft voice, she goes, Jim, can you stop at Walgreens and get me something to drink, something I can keep down? So before you know it, the house was full of all type of shit for her to drink, vitamin drinks, and to keep her health up, to keep her hydrated. And so, and I never noticed it until after she passed away. I was like, damn, I got so much stuff to get rid of now. But no, you know, I trust, because like I said, I don't believe my prayers is God's gonna sit there and take my prayers and be like, heal the situation. But the positivity out of it is me being able to talk to you man to man, saying, this is you, you're only one mama. That's all you got. You have nothing more, nothing less. And so if you sit there and say, well, I can't make it overnight, but you can get on the computer for 2 hours, I'd say you should have been over at mama's house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or doing something toward that direction. But men have a tendency to kind of like not want to deal with mom's sickness or whatever, or women and girls, they're like, well, we got to take care of mom. So I don't know if you have any sisters, but normally the females step up toward mom's illnesses, you know. But no, I mean, me and my mom was pretty close. I mean, you know, there was nothing she didn't know about me or I knew about her. She did hold a secret though. She would never tell me. And so, but no, I trust that your mom is going to be where she needs to be tomorrow,
Yeah.
you know, a month from now, 2 months from now, 6 months from now, she'll be where she's supposed to be. Does that make sense?
That makes sense to me. To some degree, it does. Maybe not fully at the moment, but I have a general idea of what you're saying, though.
Well, that little deal, that breast cancer shit, it is nothing to play with. And I know right now you and your family have your hands full with it because, you know, you don't understand it, or, you know, it's like sometimes it's hard to put it all. You know, have you ever actually looked up what type of cancer she has, or did they tell you exactly the name of it, or, you know, dissect
Well, it
cancer
started.
out?
It started out as like a type 3, no, sorry, stage 3, metastat. I think the term was metastatic.
Uh-huh.
It had spread from. I'm terrible with terminology because I remember they had told me, but I can't remember every single detail, sadly. But started out in the breasts and then had spread to some of the, if I remember right, lymph nodes, I believe, and then. And I could be wrong on, like I said, if I even got to lymph nodes at the time. I can't even remember if that even happened or how that happened properly. But, and then let's see, where else is it? Because I know it, like I said, at one point she even ended up getting tumors on her brain. She's doing a lot better now. I will say this: she's working with better doctors and better. I think the term is oncologists. Oncologist is another term, I believe. That I will admit, when it comes to the medical fields, I am a little dumb. So
That's the guy in you. That's the guy in you. Guys just have a tendency to be like that. You
yeah, I
know,
try my best, though. I try my best. I just know
I
that
get it.
I know it's a very. I know I will say the term aggressive has come up quite a bit with the type of cancer that she has. She's on hormonal therapy because a lot of it's hormone driven.
Yeah.
So I know that's how it grows. So because she actually produces a crazy amount of estrogen, and which is actually something the doctors had realized. So they had put her on some, wouldn't say like full on estrogen blockers, but basically reduced her overall estrogen production to the point to where it would stop fueling the cancer cells and stuff. And yeah, it's very complicated stuff. I will say when it comes to cancer stuff, for the most part, a lot of the terminology gets very very tough to keep up with. I try my best though.
Well,
But,
so there's another thing that, so I would always like to surprise my mom. I didn't like to show up announced. I didn't like, well, Mom, I'll see you Saturday. So I would do that, but I also like to show up just unannounced. So I'd find something that she liked. My mama likes Native American stuff. So I'd find something Native American, whether it be a piece of glass, pottery, a coat, a pillow, something Native American. And I'd take it to her just on just a random day. And she go, well, when I'd walk through the door, she go, well, what are you doing here, boy? And I'd be like, well, I got you something, Mama. And so, but I tried to always do that, even before the cancer. And I never bought her gifts until I met my partner, and then I started buying gifts. My mother got gifts from me. It was always, I always, expected gifts from her. And one time she didn't buy me a gift for Christmas, and I was so disappointed, and I kind of held that over her head. And then I was like, you know what? So be it. I would rather her not give me a gift. I would rather her be here. That's the gift I get, so, and doing little things for moms is like, I don't know how you are with your mother, but I am a mama's boy. I just, I liked, kind of spoiling her, and I might bring a gallon of milk if I were to go visit her, and she'd be like, how'd you know I was needing that gallon of milk? I'm like, because you're raising these kids. That's why I know you need a gallon of milk, and just little things like that. And, just the interaction of it, I think is real positive and healing in itself, because then she knows like I said, I don't know how much interaction you do with mom, but just her knowing that, her kids are coming and just doing something random. I mean, imagine just because, her main thing is to survive this, that's what her
yeah.
job is, to survive this, not just for her, for her family. So is your
Yeah.
mom and dad still together?
No, they had divorced quite a long time ago,
Yeah.
and but yeah, and then my dad's also got some health issues he's going through. It's getting a little tricky right now with both my
Yeah.
parents, but
Sucks.
um, I don't know how my brother's been handling it all. He kind of keeps things close to the vest. I don't think he likes to show. He doesn't like to show a lot of weakness, and I told him though either way, it's like I'm here for you if you need me, man. I try to be there for my bro. My brother's the one I'm concerned about the most at the end of the day, because I know my mom is very tough. My dad's pretty tough too. He and I don't get along very well, but I still care about him. Uh, but yeah,
But what I'm
it's
so like with me and my brothers, so I've got two brothers, and we have nothing to do with one another whatsoever. Nothing. And so I'm the oldest, and I don't give two rat's ass where they're at. I don't. My youngest one, if he's dead, so be it. I don't give a shit. My middle one, he's only 11 months younger than me. So, he wants to be a big dog. Let him be a big dog. I don't care, and so the choice has come down to all three of us is to live each other's lives away from each other. That's the best. And
yeah.
so with the common thing we had was our mother. So the youngest one, he was in prison when mom died. So my middle one, he sat there, he says, he called me up in the morning because he goes, hey, just let you know, mom, she died last night. And I'm like, well, okay. Okay, well, I'll be on my way over, So I get there and he's standing at the back door smoking a cigarette in his underwear. I'm like, we got people going to be coming over. You don't have to show your white ass. I'm just saying, it's not going to be kosher, The church is going to be bringing food over. The lady that's going to be coming, to take care of my mom, the what do you call it, home health lady, she's going to be coming over. You got the corner people going to be coming over. Have have some couth about yourself. But I'm powerless over people, and you know what? He did, and I think he put on a shirt, and it is what it is. But there was no decency. And my mother, she was rough around the collar. She's old country girl, farm girl, and worked in nursing almost all of her life. And so, she was just, she died the way she died, and that was not, one thing I did do to. I always scared her. I've scared her ever since I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, 5 years old, I stand behind the door and she'd walk into the room and I jump out and she'd be like, "I'm going to smack the ever loving shit out of you." Well, all my life I've scared her. So she's laying in the bed in the hospital. So I picked up, I can't remember what it was, something heavy, and I dropped it on the floor. It woke her up. She scared her and woke her up. She goes, "What the hell are you doing?" I said, "Just seeing if you're still with us, Mom." Shit like that. But me and my mom, we had a good relationship and bad relationship and a funny relationship. It's just it is what it is. But no, I trust your mom's going to get through this. But and if you feel like you need to do something for your brother, do something for your brother. I don't know how close you guys are, but I'm just like, so it's, because if something ever bad happens, you don't want the hurt. The hurt settles in after the bad happens, no matter who it happens to.
Yeah.
You don't ever want your brother saying, "Well, my younger brother, little bastard, didn't do this and this and this and this," And so I don't know if you're the youngest. Are you the youngest kid in your family?
Oh, I'm the oldest.
Oh, you're the oldest. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's why you got the funny bone.
Oh, that's why I got the what?
Funny bone. You like to laugh.
Bone.
You like to cut up. You're a little. I'm same way. I like to laugh, cut up. And I did with my mom. Matter of fact, my mom didn't recognize nobody but me.
Yeah.
And so she just, the only thing she said, she told me she loved me before she died that night. And she said, she said, "I'll see you later." So, I just, and that was the last time I seen her. I seen her, of course, dead the next day, but, it was just like, now what? That was awful. But, I'm pretty well much, I understand life where none of us are going to get out of here alive. We just do the best with what we've got. And so, a lot of my dad, he was murdered. So, I've been through some meals. I've been through some ordeals. And so, but, I'm just glad to be here where I'm at today.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I didn't mean to get off on a tangent about our moms and such. That
Man, nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that at all, brother. I think it's good to see, where conversations go, man. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. It's good to talk about. It's good to talk about, real life. It hurts sometimes, but I think it's good.
Well, guys normally don't.
But I realized it's getting a little late for me at the moment. I'm getting a little.
You've been on this sucker for 4 hours and 22 minutes.
Yeah, I usually don't do long live streams, but honestly, it's really cool to have the opportunity to talk to you, man. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to stay on as long as I could. Just because having you on, dude, honestly, the moment you got on, I was like, oh shit, this is a cool opportunity to be able to talk to Jim, dude. This is cool.
Yeah.
Instead of just having you in the chat, it was just cool to actually be able to vocally interact, man. This is incredible.
Well, see, my typing skills on a phone, I've been watching you on my phone, and big finger in it is, you type it out and you only get to type so much out. And I'm a talker. I'm a talking. You should know that by looking at the lines where I'm sitting there interacting, and I'm a talker. That's just what I've always been. But maybe one of these days I'll do one of these lives and bring you on and Tim on or whoever, and the drag queen. We'll all have fun.
I'd be honored, man. That'd be sick. That would be sick as hell. I mean, sick as hell in a good way, dude. It'd be cool, dude. I would love it, man. If you ever decide to do a live video on your channel, man, let me know. I'd be freaking honored to, to be a guest on there, dude. Yeah, I always recommend using this StreamYard.com because it makes it very StreamYard.com. They have a free version of it. It gives you like 20 hours of total live video stuff, and that's how we're able to like interact with each other on here so easily. Is because StreamYard's incredible.
Well,
But-
did you see that little post where I put they wanted $30 some a week?
Oh, for StreamYard?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can sign up for StreamYard, and there is a free plan that they have.
Yeah, for 7 days, but they wanted my credit card, and I'm like, oh, hey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh? They shouldn't.
Yep. They asked for the credit card before I got started. So
well, I think they might have been offering you that, but if you scroll down, usually you'll see something that says, "No, take me to the free version" or something.
I did that, but
Okay,
they still
yeah.
wanted my credit card.
Yeah, there should be a way to just do the free version without. As I've never entered my credit card. I have never entered my credit card on StreamYard one time, so I'd be. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you just got to look for like, unless I'm grandfathered into the free plan somehow. I have no idea. But that's the only thing I can think of.
Well, like I said, and it is getting late for me too. I'm getting a little shit tired, but no, let's do this again, and you know, but if I get on, so my people will see me on. So I've got some grannies and some people on there that don't do a whole lot of cussing.
Oh, right, yeah. So if I were to go on your show, I'd have to keep it as
we can't talk shit.
as G-rated as possible for sure. If I go on
G-rated
your show,
as hell.
I'll keep that in mind.
There's some kids that are 14 years old follow on my deal.
That's understandable. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Folks. So
I would definitely keep that in mind for sure if I go on there.
I've got a little
my show's the Wild Wild West, but I will make sure my show. I don't know who the hell watches my show half the time, but
and that's people. You know, I can't even see the feed here on my computer here. I just see it. I blowed it up so I can see you and Tim a little better, but I can't even see the any chat that was going on in the room, and so, but no, I don't know, and I like to talk to you more often, just because to learn some stuff on this stuff, because I don't I'll go monetize one day if I can. If I'm not, it's no big deal. But people like seeing duck killing videos and the little shit and stupid videos that I post. And I came up on a wreck the other day and posted the video. I don't know if you've seen that, but the car was upside down.
You see the car?
Yeah.
I don't know if I saw that video. I might have to. I don't know if I did actually. I'll probably have to double check because I actually got to turn on my notifications because I know I'm subscribed to you, but I think it doesn't. For some reason, YouTube is stupid. They don't always show me what I want to see. So
No, I get it, and I think whenever you go live, yours doesn't show me, but I'm always on. Oh, so like this next week, I probably won't get to see you much because I've got pig shows, sheep shows, goat shows, and a premium sale going on after that.
Ooh.
Then I've got basketball games going on. It's the finals.
Oh, get it, dude.
So I'll be running kids down, watching their ball games, and then going with the FFA deal and supporting the FFA deal on their concession stand. And so
I'll get it, man. That's freaking baller, dude. And you get to support like freaking youth basketball and stuff. That's cool, man. It's cool I think it's cool to encourage kids to play sports, man, especially basketball. Basketball is just a fun sport in my mind. I encourage it for anybody who wants to play it, man.
The boys are good. They're just so damn cocky. It just pisses me off.
Well, they're young.
But they sit there and they walk around in these house slippers with sweats and they think that they're LeBron James or I mean, it's like, and you're not. It's like, no. I mean, and they yell at the coaches. Coaches is yelling at them. It's kind of shit and stupid.
Oh, geez. They mouthing off to their coaches?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah.
fucking coach needs to whip him in shape.
No,
You can't talk to your coach like that. Goddamn.
My
But
coach would have beat me like a redheaded stepchild. But anyway, Maestro Mike, let's go ahead and jump off here because
man.
me and you will keep finding out more shit to
Yeah,
talk about.
we'll just end it right here, right now, partner.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll let you go. Just have an incredible night, Mr. Jim.
Tell Miss Brittany I said howdy.
Oh, we'll do, man. We'll do. All right, later, partner.
Bub. See ya. Bye-bye.
Later. Bye. All right, boys and girls. That was my boy Jim, dude. That was a cool conversation. First time being able to have a long form conversation with Jim was pretty cool. That was awesome. That was cool. Man, it was fun. Seriously entertaining, man. I always assume, and this is a good assumption to have, there's always somebody who knows way more than I do. That's probably the best assumption you can always have. The person you're talking to has more to know than you do, and you gotta listen. I try to listen. I have a little bit of ADD, I ain't gonna lie, but I try my best. Actually, during our conversation, which helps me pay attention, I was talking about handwritten notes earlier. I have scratch notes. I always take scratch notes because it's fun to, because I like to try to pay attention to things. Sometimes my memory's a little shitty, but oh man, but dude, that was so cool. Anyway, I'll catch you all later. I'm out. Peace out. A-Town down. Boom, boom, boom. But thank you, Yoggers. By the way, so anybody who's still on right now, subscribe to Yoggers Farm, dude. Incredible. He's posts really cool videos of like his animals, and it's just incredible, man. He's a cool dude. But anyway, I hope you all have an incredible rest of the night. I am out, and my goodness, I gotta get some sleep. But anyway, have fun, guys. All right, later, everybody. Woo! And thank you again, Jim. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Tim Smith. And boom, I'm out. I do gotta get my ass to bed. I'm usually not up this late. Well, I'm kind of up this late. It's the weekend, so I have a little bit of an excuse to be up late. But anyway, later, guys.